Test 1, 2.
Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Okay, let me try the other mic. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3.
It's on. Good morning, race fans at Riverside. We're waiting for the start of the first event on Saturday morning of racing at the head of the Charles. I'm Lisa.
And I'm Anupa.
We both row at CRI, but we'll put up with being here for now.
The first race is going to be the men's club singles. There are 41 competitors, and last year the course record was 17 minutes and 54 seconds.
So, course record was set by Kieran Edwards from Los Gatos in 2023. Last year, George Lawton from Norwich Rowing Club won in 18:22. Jack Higgins was second. Victor Korha from Occoquan was third. Will this be the year that Jack Higgins claims the title? Finished second and third place in the past 2 years, and this year he's starting at bound number 1. So we will hopefully see him coming around soon, since in theory things should be underway. Got a couple of 19-year-old scullers in this event today. Jack Perella from Florida State and British sculler Oliver Plank from Edinburgh. Also, bound number 36 is Andrew Mangan from the U.S. para-national team, who's moved into this race from inclusion doubles in 2024. As a PR1 rower, he will be completing the course with a fixed seat as his standard for PR1 rowing. So that'll look really interesting when we see bow 36 come by. This looks like our first rower coming into sight right now. And we're off on the head of the Charles. Here comes bow number 1, Jack Higgins from Undine.
That's him.
Perennial single bridesmaid. And he says, hi, Jamie and Emily.
Bow 2 is also in sight. He finished third last year. That's Victor Korha from Occoquan in Virginia.
Following up is our first international rower of the morning, Floris Lofen from the Netherlands. Rowed for Nereus as a student, has many rowing accolades. Finished fourth in singles, club singles last year.
And now we're seeing bow 4. James Barr, who's the head coach for Holy Cross in Worcester, and he was 5th last year.
Followed by bow 5, Michael Wilson from Cambridge, Mass., local boy, rowed University of Pennsylvania and BC High.
And here goes bow 6, Christopher Clark, who's 24, who's a proud alumnus of Bromfield, Acton, Boxborough, and College of the Holy Cross. He now balances his life as a scientist with his passion for sculling.
Oh. Bow 8's coming in a very sleek-looking black shell with some spicy green blades. That's Robert Murray from Seattle Scullers.
And here is bow 9, Ethan Penny, 22, who's rowed for the HPU program for his collegiate career. He also has many accolades and is pursuing a graduate career at Jacksonville University.
Followed quickly by bow 7, Andrew Weinstein from Potomac, and bow 10, Ethan Penny from Anywhere, USA. but who's rowed for the HPU program for his collegiate career. Oh, sorry. That was my fault. Dante Galisto in bow 10. Apologies, Dante. Ooh.
And here is bow 12 from Riverside, Stephen Sparks, 25. Going for the win, no other options. Also, high mom.
Closely chased by bow 11. Eamon Glavin from Penn AC, who when he's not jousting with his selfie stick, which we see there, Eamon can be found on the floor of a coaching launch, filming rowing or stuck behind a computer editing rowing videos. Followed quickly by some stripes on bow 14. Gabriel Feaster from Riverside.
And there goes bow 13 from Wake Forest in Winston-Salem, North Carolina, Jonathan Evers, who's 20, who is a golfer. He started rowing his senior year of high school in Marin, and now he rows a single at Wake Forest, and he made the grand final of the men's single scull as a freshman.
Quickly passing by, bow number 16, all the way from London, England, Aaron Jackson, who placed 27th at the Vestas Sculler's Head in 2023.
And bow 15 is just coming into sight from Minnesota, St. Paul. This is Simon Barron, who's 24, who's an alumni of the University of St. Thomas.
We're going to have some close boats coming up, bow 17 and bow 20. Bow 17, Andrew Chesansky from Gentle Giant, just over the road in Somerville. Walked on at the Naval Academy and learned to scull after graduating, kept up rowing while deployed, and got back into it after a short break for his first kid, Ernest. But quickly challenging him is bow number 20, Ben Mertz from Cimarron, who's undefeated in the Northwest Conference in 2025.
And here is bow 21, Nicholas Foley, who transferred from the University of Delaware to Drexel. He's pursuing a master's in therapeutic sciences at Harvard Medical School.
Just a little something to do on the side. Bow 22, picking up the pace here, Oliver Plank from Stirling Rowing Club in Great Britain, who's currently training at Edinburgh and is the Scottish junior champion.
And Oliver is one of the 19-year-olds in this race.
Okay. Bow 19, Jack Perella, Sarasota crew, currently a freshman at Florida State. One of our youngsters.
Another one of the 19-year-olds.
Here comes 18 and 24 going past.
So 18 is Jason Amy from Lake Las Vegas Rowing Club.
Sorry.
And bow 25 is Jeffrey
24.
Arnott.
Yeah.
Oh, 24 from New York is Jeffrey Arnott.
And then just passing us, bow 23, Paul Sweats, another from Anywhere USA, former CRI, let's go CRI, Trinity College rower, former Brookline High School coach. Bow 26 is Keelan Mannix from Skibbereen, who is one of the top 3 men's senior single rowers in Ireland 5 times.
And there goes bow 25. That's Keelan Mannix. Oops. It's Alessandro Patrizzi from Johannesburg, who started rowing at St. Benedict's College in 2010, then for the University of Witwatersrand, and now with the School Alumni Club Ravens.
Comes another Irish rower, bow number 28, Gavin O'Dwyer from Neptune in Dublin, who learned to do all his rowing in England, but returned home to Ireland and is now rowing with Neptune.
And there's Sean Jackson in bow 29 from Burnt Hills, New York. He's a coach at the Burnt Hills Rowing Association, a Clarkson University alum, and a fish game enjoyer. He's promising not to hit a bridge this year, and so far it looks good.
We wish him luck with that. That's always a good goal. Bow number 27 is Brendan Keyser from Pittsford. Quickly coming up also is bow 30, Kai Elric from Guelph, Ontario.
Bow 33 is Jacob Vicini from Colorado State Crew in Fort Collins. He's a senior. He served in the Navy, and he took up rowing as a sophomore in college. And bow 31 is Prithvi Banganvar from White Marsh Boat Club in Pennsylvania, who learned to sweep at the Cornell Rowing Club in 2021 and learned to scull in 2023.
Bow 35 is Dylan Lucas from Three Rivers, Pennsylvania, followed quickly by bow 34, Tristan Height from Texas Rowing Center. With some, doesn't have his fancy Texas blades on, but that's what's in the book. This is Tristan's first time in a club single, but his fourth time at the head of the Charles.
Bow 38, Ryan Galliini is coming up from Virginia. He was is a 2024 Oregon State men's rowing alumna.
We're going to see bow 37 shortly, Brooke Spires out of Marietta Training Center, Marietta, Ohio, who is the assistant coach at Marietta College.
And bow 39 is coming into view. That's Oliver Delcino, who's 21, from Clarkson, Potsdam, New York. And he won in the men's double in 2024 and 2025.
Here comes bow 41, Brian Smith out of the University of Georgia. Followed quickly by bow 40, Braden LeLoup from 612 Endurance from Canhasset, Minnesota.
And here's bow 36, Andrew Mangan from Texas Rowing Center. He's been competing internationally in the PR1 event for the past 4 years. He suffered a spinal cord injury in high school and switched to para rowing. He's training in Boston to compete at the LA 2028 Paralympic Games. He's won the inclusion doubles event at the head of the Charles in the past, and now is the first ever para entry in the Open Club singles event.
Way to go, Andrew. Looking good. I think that's the entries for the men's club singles race. I don't see anyone else coming around the corner.
Anything from Nick about sponsors? It's weird not to have sponsors.
Okay. So our next event will be the men's master and senior master singles. These are rowers in their 30s and 40s. The course record was set in 2017 by Andrew Hashway.
And that course record was 18 minutes and 13 seconds in 2017. Last year, Alex Twist of Riverside Boat Club won in 18 minutes and 31 seconds.
Oh, Riverside.
And there are 42 competitors in this event. It looks like there are 2 separate divisions, 30 plus and 40 plus. And there'll be some tight racing. The top 5 finishers are from both divisions.
Because everyone knows that 40 is the new 30, right?
And 80 is the new 50.
That's right. So pretty soon we're going to see 80-year-olds competing in this event. So the field of this particular race is mostly U.S. scullers, but there's a strong international presence in bows 12 to 17. There's a sculler from Uganda at bow 30, and a new entry from Huaran Rowing in Shanghai back at bow 37. HOCR race director Brendan Mulvey will be bow 42. Make sure to give him a big shout. Here we come. First rower is coming by now.
And it is bow 1.
You'll hear
Alex Twist, who's 40, from Riverside Boat Club.
You can hear the cheers from Riverside.
All of the local club members are cheering him on. Go, Alex.
We'll be seeing bow 2 coming in. Brendan McEwen from Maritime Rowing Club. This is his 22nd year in a row racing the head of the Charles. He's won the head of the Charles 4 times and clearly
Go, Brendan.
On the track for another one. Here comes bow 3, Adam Randall, out of Great Britain, who moved to the UK so he could train for the head of the Charles by racing at Henley.
And he's followed by bow 4, Matt Schaefer from California Yacht Club in LA. He won the senior master single in 2024 and the club single in 2018.
Bow 5, Florian Carl from New Haven, racing HOCR for the 5th time, and his single is called King Flip. Hopefully that will not happen today. He is a French rocket scientist turned quantum physicist at Yale. He's looking forward to a cocktail in Boston tonight after the race to celebrate the end of the training season. Aren't we all?
Here is bow 8, Timothy Wong. It's his 2nd time racing a single at the Charles, and he's from St. Paul, Minnesota.
Bow 6, coming in front, is Jeffrey Toto out of Union Boat Club, just downstream. He's an English teacher and rowing coach at BC High. Close pursuit is Shane Madden in bow 9 from Undine, who always enjoys the opportunity to race on the Charles River.
And here is bow 7, Richard Connell from Middlebury, Vermont, who's the former head of Middlebury Rowing and now the director of Middlebury's outdoor programs. There is bow 10 going by. That's PJ Caputa from Princeton Junction, New Jersey. He's a U.S. rowing referee and former Crash B Sprints champion. He has 6 children and is married to a coxswain, and they were part of the Syracuse University varsity crew team.
Wow.
3
nice.
of his children are also rowing today.
Wow. A family affair. Here comes bow 11, Alexander Zussels, also out of Union, who's been regularly racing in the head of the Charles since the last millennium. He won it a few times even in various events.
And there's bow 12, William Cahill from Cape Town, South Africa, representing St. Andrew's College.
And bow 14, Jonathan Dalba out of Undine. This is his first race in over 15 years, and he's looking great.
And there is bow 15, Nathan O'Reilly out of Crabtree in London. He's a Kenyan-Irish athlete living in London, winner of the Prince Albert Challenge at Henley Royal Regatta.
Wow. He once completed 7 Irish National Erg records in 7 days during COVID. Impressive. All right, we got a whole flock of boats coming up here. I should say an armada or a flotilla. Looks like 17 is Dean Rasso out of Guelph, Ontario, who recently returned to rowing after a 15-year hiatus. Close by, bow number 18, Will Cuckrow from New Orleans, who's president of the New Orleans Rowing Club.
And there's bow 16 going by, Wolf Bussian from Frankfurt in Germany. He's a former member of the German national team, juniors and U23.
He's got a snazzy design on
What
his
a
hull
boat.
there.
Yeah.
Bow 13, Bierry Jeffrey from Aix-les-Bains, Savoie, in France, who started rowing at the age of 12. Bow 19, Simon Hoadley from Marina del Rey, California.
And bow 21, Daniel Forget out of Hooksett, New Hampshire, who placed 2nd at the 2024 Textile River Regatta and a top 3 raw time at the 2024 Head of the Fish.
Those 3 look like they're going to pace each other all the way down this course.
And there is a ways to go.
Bow 20, Sasha Cuerda from Narragansett.
And bow 22, just coming into view, Brian Rogers from Rocky Mountain, Aurora, Colorado. In West Philadelphia, Brian was born and raised. On the playground was where he spent most of his days.
Wow. We don't write this stuff. They do. Looks like we have a bit of a break in the rowers here. But here comes our next in a gorgeous blue shell. Looks like bow 24.
Oh, wow, look at that.
Patrick Rufo from Fairmount in Philadelphia, who has so many Head of the Charles championship titles and high finishes that we just don't even have time to read them through them all. But he's looking really, really great out there in a gorgeous blue shell.
And in a yellow shell is bow 26, which is Tom Pezic from San Diego Rowing Club. He was in the national team from 2010 to 2022 and an Olympian in 2012.
Followed closely by bow 25, Jason Hughes out of Potomac. He's been rowing at Potomac Boat Club since 2021. This is his second time competing in the Masters single event.
Bow 27 is Gregory Ansola Beher, who says, "Go Vesper, go Birds."
Bow 23, just coming into view now with some orange blades. Patrick Ballantyne from Anywhere USA, but actually from Buffalo, New York. He has two different signs on his blade. One is for peace, the other is for love, since rowing brings peace and love to him. Hi, Ballantyne family, and go Bills.
Is that 26?
28.
And there goes bow 28 from Union, Christopher Storm. Chris is back after missing last year's regatta due to injury and is grateful to his teammates and the community of rowers who share their support, experience, and knowledge.
You can tell by the cheers, it's another Riverside rower going by, Pete Morelli, who's just out here trying to have a nice little Saturday. And he looks like he is. You can see why the Head of the Charles is a photographer's dream. Look at this purple shell coming into view now.
Beautiful. So bow 30 is William Mwanga from Kampala Rowing Club in Uganda. He began rowing in Kampala, Uganda, competed Eastern Central Championships in Uganda and Sudan, and placed in the Lowell Festival Regatta, Independence Day Regatta, ahead of the Schuylkill New England Masters, and a number of others.
Here comes Timothy Whitney in bow 31, who lives in Brattleboro, Vermont, is a mental health provider, and sculls on the beautiful Connecticut River. Followed by bow 32, Matt Dreyer from Riverfront Recapture in Hartford, who's rowed at the Charles since 2009, but 2025 is his first time in a single. Looking good.
And here's bow 34. Brian Bosch from Virginia. He's the coach of the Colgan High School in Manassas, Virginia, rowed at George Mason University, and trains with a growing group of competitive master scullers.
About 33 is Michael Spillane from Quinsigamond, who trains in the morning on Lake Quinsigamond with six-pack ab rowers and then cruises in his pontoon boat on the afternoon with others who have six-packs in their coolers. But he's looking really good this morning.
And there is bow 35, bright red, William Shadesky from Camden, Maine, who rowed in the HOCR Men's Masters Double with Andrew Niels in 2024.
Okay. About 38, Travis Simon, Columbia University lightweight rower, but with a very Princeton-looking boat out there today. And about 36.
CRI Brighton, Jonathan Burnbloom, picked up rowing as a hobby 15 years ago when he moved to the Boston area and has a unique rowing style.
Well, it looks good, Jonathan. Let's go CRI. Bow number 37, Junji Zhang from Huaran Rowing in Shanghai. From Shanghai Rowing Club, which is a well-established club with a history of over 10 years in Shanghai. Has his own crazy and persistent love for rowing and hopes to challenge the Charles River in Boston with his efforts. Looking good, Junji.
Bow 39 and 40. 39 is James DeFilippi from Potomac, Washington, and 40 is John Haynes from Green Mountain, Vermont.
41, Greg Silverberg from Nereid in New Jersey, Boston native living in New York.
And here is bow 42, Brendan Mulvey, who's the HOCR race director
All
doing
right.
his course inspection.
Let's give the HOCR
Go,
race
Brendan.
director a big hand, rowing in his Vineyard Vine sponsored boat. Looking good, Brendan. And that is the men's master, senior master singles race. Finished. Probably got some results coming in here. Our next race will be the women's club singles race, racing for the Peggy Hawes Trophy. First place last year was a Riverside rower, Ariana Lee, with a time of 20:33. You can expect some tight racing for top honors this year. It's Christy Bushman, Megan Northey, and Claire Botterill have all been within just a few seconds of one another the past couple years.
Course record is 20 minutes and 7 seconds. Last year's first place winner has moved out of the event, so Megan Barthy, it may be her year.
Apologies for any name mispronunciations. There's some creative typing in our book. We talk about our sponsors, but we don't have any information here. Thank you, Vineyard Vines.
It's apparently coming, hot off the presses.
We have a dog on the dock looking very spiffy in a handsome, handsome coat. And we'd love to say hello to him. We think his name is Bodie. Brody. Say hello to Brody, everybody. Oh my gosh, it's a Riverside coat. Did you see that? It has a little Riverside emblem.
Riverside coat, that's awesome.
Very impressive. I'm getting one for my dog with a CRI emblem.
Standard has been set.
The standard has been set. Take note of CRI. We want coats for our dogs.
I think that's a great idea.
The course record for the women's club singles was 20 minutes and 7 seconds, set in 2022 by Mary Coletta.
The 2025 sponsors are scrolling on the screen, and there are a number of them. Vineyard Vines, of course, Dunkin' Donuts, Delta, Visit Savannah, Heineken, Red Hat, Rainstorm Clean Energy, and I think those are the big ones.
Don't forget to visit Savannah. The women's club singles are on the course. Here comes our first rower.
And it's,
Bow number 1.
yeah,
Megan Northey from Lake Washington.
it's going to be her year. Bow 2 is next, and that is Claire Botterill from San Diego Rowing Club. She's a Canadian who fled the tundra for the sunshine of San Diego.
How do you feel about that, Anupa, as a fellow Canadian?
I like the tundra.
Which is why you're in Boston, a little closer, right?
Oh, no, I do love the tundra.
Here comes bow number 3, Hannah Wayman Steele, from Anywhere USA, but who played volleyball in college before getting into rowing as a grad student. Currently, she's an assistant professor at UW-Madison in biochemistry. Go Badgers.
Bow 4 in a beautiful green shell. That is Christy Bushman from White Marsh Boat Club, who placed 6th in both the 2023 and 2024 club singles.
Caroline Newbert is in bow 5 from Lake Washington in Seattle, who trained with the U19 German national team during high school and rowed the 2024 head of the Charles Regatta.
Bows 6 and 7 are coming up quickly. Raina Kershell from Minneapolis Rowing Club, who competed with Rogue Rowing in Ashland, Oregon in high school, and then University of San Diego. Bow 7 is Valerie Spiegelthal, who says, "Hi, Dad."
Aw. What a beautiful morning for rowing.
It
Nice
is
and calm.
gorgeous.
Sunny.
A little bit of tundra.
We're going to be seeing bow 8. Bow 8, Morgan Robinson from Canhasset, Minnesota. An alumna from the University of Wisconsin women's rowing class of 2022. Raced HOCR in the single in 23 and 24. Welcome back.
And bow 9 in a yellow shell is just coming into view. That is Nicola Lawless from Potomac in Washington, D.C., who was a top 5 finisher at the World Games in 2017 representing Great Britain.
Bow 10, another rower from Canhasset, Minnesota, 6'12 endurance, is Julia Rodrigo, a graduate from St. Thomas. It's in Minnesota. St. Thomas, Minnesota, I think. I'm sure you all will correct me if I'm wrong. Here comes another Riverside rower.
Oh, prepare for the cheering. A Riverside rower, Sarah Rowe, who has a happy face in her bio section. Go, Sarah.
And a big cheer from
Yeah.
her fellow Riversiders. You can hear Brody carrying on too down there.
Even Brody is cheering.
He knows his job. Here we've got bow number 14 and bow 11. Bow number 14 is Emerson Adams from Los Gatos, and bow 11 is Averill Freimark from Cambridge, who first raced HOCR in the parent-child double with her dad.
Next is bow 12 from CRI. Go, CRI.
Yay, CRI.
That's Emily Graven, who would like to thank her #1 cheerleader, her mom Rebecca, for all her support.
Aw.
It's her 3rd time racing in this race.
Let's go, CRI.
Go, Emily.
Bow 15 is Loretta Trevino with the MIT graduate rowers, former MIT lightweight rower, class of 27. So she's going to know this river very, very well.
And bow 16 in a beautiful blue shell is Morgan Craver from Capitol in Washington, D.C. She's a rower and rowing coach from the D.C. area, pursuing her master's in space studies. It's her first year participating in the head of the Charles.
Starting to get a little cold up here on the balcony. We'll be seeing bow 18, Alex Aiello from Lake Merritt, California. This is her first time racing head of the Charles. Looking good, Alexis.
Next is bow 20, Kelsey Best, also from CRI. Go, CRI.
Let's go, CRI.
Bow 17 is Becca Kadoff from Litchfield Hills in Connecticut, who's a first-time singles rower.
Looking good. Looking good, Becca. Here comes bow 21, Janet Chen from Lake Union, hailing from the Boston area, but learned to row from Seattle. She enjoys rowing and racing in singles in addition to team boats. An all-around rower.
Bow 22 is just coming into view. That's Hannah LeBlanc from Riverside. We'll hear some cheering. She learned to row at Mount Holyoke, and she's competed in the Head of the Charles 4 times.
Followed closely by bow 23, Erica Sloan from Middlebury, who's an assistant coach for the MIT men's lightweight crew, and bow 19, Mu Guo from CRI.
Go CRI.
Mu has a background in swimming, diving, canyoning, and underwater hockey.
I have only heard of the overwater hockey.
The frozen kind.
There goes bow 24. That's Emma Komorowski, who podiumed on the German national level during her junior years. She's a German rower.
They make it look so easy. We know it's not.
We know it's not.
That's the mark of how good they are.
Yeah.
Close by are bow number 25 and 26. Bow number 25 is Cecilia Thurmer from New Haven. Bow number 26 is Niamh Graney from Tralee in Ireland.
And here goes bow 27 from Great Britain, Kelly Jones.
Nice little pod of rowers there.
Yeah. A little bit of fun for passing.
Lining up on the center arch.
Bow 29 is from Riverside. That's Victoria Rojo. You can hear the cheering from the Riverside Boat Club. And 31, Susan Madama from Verona, Pennsylvania. It's the first time back to the Head of the Charles since 2006.
Bow number 32 is Rachel Granger from Vesta in Great Britain, who's making a comeback in the single.
And 33 on her heels, Aista Bolsunate from Zurich. She's from Lithuania, and she used to row for UMass from
Awesome.
2014 to 2019.
Amazing. Bow number 30, Amy Anil from Orangeburg, New York, rowing for Dominican University, where she is a nursing major. She was a walk-on to the rowing team her sophomore year, and now clearly is doing extremely well here.
We've got bows 35 and 34 passing now. 35 is Anna Bruce, who's a Williams College Crew alum, and 34 is Sarah Sevenler, who is unaffiliated. She's the recruiting coordinator and assistant coach for Georgetown Women's Rowing.
Bow 36 is Allie Arndt from Cascadia in Ithaca, New York, who rowed collegiately at Ithaca. Is also the head varsity girls coach at Cascadia Boat Club.
And here is boat 38, Emma Leary from New York. It's about her 10th year of rowing, and since starting, she's been in the Head of the Charles Youth 8, Double, Champ 8, 4, and medaling in 2022 in the Youth Double.
Bow 37, another local rower, Saskia Salotko from Gentle Giant, who's originally from Austin, Texas, is currently an undergraduate at Tufts, where she studies math. Outside of rowing, she loves running in Boston, swimming in Walden Pond, and getting frozen yogurt after practice with her teammates. You, Saskia, are going to get a big frozen yogurt after this one.
Lots of local content there. Bow 40 is Maria Woth, who rowed at Cornell in college, graduated in 2020, and then has been recreationally rowing since. Go, Maria.
Looking good in pink.
Looking great.
Bow 39, Victoria Carpenter from Riverfront Recapture, who's been rowing for 10 years, began as a novice at Riverfront Rowing. She rowed briefly for Maine Maritime until she moved back to Connecticut to row for the RRI Masters women's team. She's even coached the high school team she was once on.
Bow 28, Tiffany Hu, also from Gentle Giant. She's been rowing at Gentle Giant for the past 5 years on their sweet team, and she switched to sculling, often racing in a single at local regattas. She was part of the Gentle Giant Women's Championship double in 2024.
think that's going to do it for the women's club singles event.
And as we flip the page, it does indeed say end of event.
All right, we're going very quickly into our women's master and senior master singles rowers. These are women in their 30s and 40s.
We're already seeing bow 1 pass us by, and that is Shannon Kaplan from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. This is her favorite race.
Followed very quickly by bow 2, Aisha Chow out of Redwood City, California, two-time Olympian. Competed for Trinidad and Tobago at Tokyo and Rio. This is going to be a very fast field. The course record in this was set in 2022 by Jevy Stone for 19 minutes. This is bow 3.
Bow 3 is coming by. It's Aisha Rafe from Hydro Rowing, an Olympic rower from Singapore, now representing Hydro.
Look at her gorgeous blades. If you row on hydro, you see Aisha there a lot. She's one of the favorite hydroers. Coming up, bow number 4, Eleanor Aiello from Olympia, Washington. Works for the George Pocock Rowing Foundation, supporting young athletes in the Pacific Northwest.
Bow 5 in a beautiful turquoise shell is Mary Coletta from San Diego Rowing Club. Her enthusiasm knows no bounds between her passion for rowing and her passion as a pediatric physical therapist. She's always on the go. She's raced every type of boat at the head of the Charles, and this is her favorite regatta.
We hear that a lot. Bow number 6, Jenny Withicum from Willamette in Portland. She's been rowing for over 25 years. Last year, she placed 4th in the women's club single. She's the chair of U.S. Rowing's Community Inclusion Committee and a member of the Northwest Masters Regional Council.
And bow 7 is a rower from Austria, Heather Moon Vogels. She's a former member of Riverside Boat Club.
Oh, getting a big cheer. Bow 8 is Alice Taggart out of Union. Alice wrote, "It doesn't look good now at the end of June, but I'm holding out that by the time anyone reads this, the Red Sox will have gone on a tear and we'll be watching them in the playoffs." Sorry, Alice.
That. Yeah, sorry.
Well, it happens.
Next is bow 9, Catherine Infantino. She likes to row. She's rowed a lot for many years. It's her 27th consecutive year racing in this singles event. She's aiming for 50 in a row at least.
I want to do 11.
Bow 10 from Riverside, also getting some excitement. That's Alana Zief. She still loves her dog, Ruby.
Aw. Bow number 11 is local favorite Libby McCann, unaffiliated, but she's with the University of Alumni. Sour Power Vibes, wahoo wah! Also, if you need a physical therapist, Libby McCann is your gal. Let's go, Libby!
Next is bow 12, Patricia Jones from Maine Coast Rowing in Brunswick, Maine. She grew up rowing on the Charles. Her parents met on the dock of Cambridge Boat Club.
Aww.
She's a professor of biology at Bowdoin College and mom to 2 boys.
Wow. Bow number 13, Haley Clark from Vancouver. She's been rowing for approximately 4 years and has raced her single and head races and sprint regattas all over the world. Rowing the head of the Charles last year was a highlight of her year, and now she's back and looking good.
Bow 14 is a Riverside rower, Brenna McCourtney. She loves racing the head of the Charles for Riverside, and I bet people will cheer her on.
She's being challenged by bow number 15, Louisa Palmer from Newton, Mass. Is a local Boston sculler, former Oxford University boat race captain. Now lives in Newton and is a doctor at Brigham and Women's.
And bow 16, passing in front of us now, is Lori Criado. She's always grateful to row the head of the Charles and show her 7 kids how much fun the sport can be. She's rowed in quads, singles, eights, and medaled in Club 4 and Master singles over the years.
Wow.
Shout out to all the rowing moms just fitting it in.
Question is, do any of her kids row? Bow number 17, Libby Bogosian from Riverside. Thrilled to be racing her 21st head of the Charles. She also coaches the Brookline High School novice girls.
About 18 and 19 coming by, Jessica McAleer, who's from Charlotte, North Carolina, who just joined the club in Charlotte when she moved there this year. And then Elizabeth Avery from Cambridge, Massachusetts, who completed the 2.5-mile cross-channel swim between the islands of Nevis and St. Kitts.
Wow. A lot of
All these
multi-sport athletes.
Rowing slackers.
And I know.
7 children, doctor at Brigham and Women's.
That's right. Distance swims, just everyday stuff. Bow number 20 is Megan Delaney from Narragansett Rowing Club, former D1 lacrosse player. Megan started rowing with Narragansett 4 years ago after an injury. This is her 4th entry in the head of the Charles.
And we've got bows 21 and 23, 21 in a bright blue, 23 in yellow. 21 is Sally Machen from Stonington, Connecticut. 23 is Ginevra Stone
20. Yep.
from Cambridge, Massachusetts.
Bow number 22, Siobhan Flynn from Duxbury, lives on the Cape with her husband and 4 kids. She started sculling at 13 and is an alumna of the University of Wisconsin. A little bit of a break here. No. No, we got a few more entries in this race, I think. We should have quite a few. It was possible there was a bit of a stop up at the start.
Well, now that we have our sponsorship information, we can tell you all about 776 BC. There's a pop-up this year with limited edition collections honoring the 60th Regatta, featuring unisuits, long-sleeve performance base layers, and summer hoodies.
Our very own Boathouse Community Rowing is a sponsor. Head of the Charles Regatta is happy to partner with Community Rowing to bring the sport of rowing to more than 5,000 youth, middle schoolers in Boston and Cambridge public schools. This all happens through CRI's Community Let's Row program. CRI, where rowing is for all, as we can both attest, being adult recreational rowers. Not sure what's going on the course right now, but we're waiting for the next few boats to come down in this Women's Master Singles event.
And we're seeing some of the 8s get ready and move up to the finish line. There's more excitement coming.
It's true, the farther upstream you launch, more of a warm-up you get. All righty, here we go. Our next few rowers in the Women's Masters event. Bow number 25. Katie Cartledge from Minneapolis. This is her first year racing in a single. Let's go, Katie. Got the course to yourself at the moment. Lay it all out there.
Bow 27 is coming by. That's Beatrice Sims from Wayland Weston. She's rowed for Brown, learned to scull on Lake Quigsamond, and rowed with her mom. Now she's coaching at Wayland Weston and rowing on the Cochituate.
I don't know. Is that a Riverside rower coming by? Maybe.
Must be.
It's Julie Seifert, rowing from Riverside. She's been rowing since 2004. Previously competed in Head of the Charles in 2021 in the Masters Women's Singles event. And she's getting a huge cheer from her devoted fans here at Riverside.
Sims was our equipment manager, right? Now passing is bow 28, Marie Plack from London, in Great Britain. She's been rowing since university, but she's from the Netherlands.
Bow 29 is Kelly Lashinsky from Saratoga. It's her 5th time competing in singles at the Head of the Charles.
And bow 31, Virginia Roussel from the Alps. She's been rowing since she was 11. She rowed for the French national team and has won many French national championships. This year, she's also won things. Her husband was in the previous race, and they're very excited to compete here.
Bow 30 is Constance Chang from Narragansett, doing her first Head of the Charles in a single.
Bow 33 in a beautiful turquoise is Jill Hardy from Riverfront Recapture in Hartford. She learned to row at MIT in '95 and has been rowing competitively since.
She's got some snazzy blades, too.
Yeah,
Look
go
at those.
Jill.
Bow 32, Zoe Gullen of Tideway Scullers from London, Great Britain. First race the Head of the Charles in 2023.
Bow 34, Emily Regan, who last raced in 2023 here, and she's here for the fun of it all and to stay connected to community.
Bow number 35 is Wendy Miller, all the way from Sydney. Started rowing at UMass Amherst while on an international exchange. Now she's an Australian Masters rower with many, many accolades in her biography. Launching some Riverside 8s launch here. So many stripes. Almost gives you a headache.
Bow 39, Catherine McFetridge from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, who earned a silver medal at the Pan Am Games in the women's single scull in 2015. She loves rowing and her boyfriend, Steve.
Aw,
Very sweet.
yeah. About 38, sliding into view, Kelly Gusto from Narragansett, who's raced Head of the Charles every year since 2006. All 3 of her baby girls raced in utero. That's impressive. I don't know, is that racing a single or a double? I mean,
It's probably
Is
terrible,
that even
but
allowed?
I'm happy I can't say that.
should have a couple more singles coming around in this Women's Masters event.
About 24, Yu Shen from the Herget Rowing Club in China. She's been rowing for a decade and she's passionate about this sport. And participating in this regatta has long been her dream.
Glad to have you here, Yu Shen. Looking good.
She's talking to us, but we can't hear her.
Right.
That's bow 40, passing now Michelle Personic from Charlottesville, Virginia. She learned to row a single on the Charles, and she's excited to return to that boat after rowing and coxing larger boats in previous Head of the Charles events.
Bow number 37 is Christine Henkin from Wilmington, Delaware. She's been rowing since '02, but this is her first Head of the Charles.
Go Christine.
She can sweep, scull, cox, bow, and coach. That is the complete package.
Yeah,
She's
exactly.
happy to be here and taking in every second of the race. Okay, now that may actually be our last. Oh, I don't know. Hard to say. This race has gotten a little bit spread out. Take just a moment here to thank the Department of Conservation and Recreation, the DCR, who manages the parklands that today's race take place in. The Head of the Charles has been in partnership with the DCR since its inception in 1965. That's the Head of the Charles inception. We couldn't pull off the race without the incredible support we receive from their organization and from their hardworking staff. Thank you, DCR, for everything that you do to keep our river safe, accessible, and beautiful.
I'll read that and you look for results. Another sponsor of this year's race is the Connect a Dock. It's the leading choice for rowing docks across North America. Trusted by rowing clubs and regattas everywhere, Connect a Dock delivers unmatched stability and performance. Visit their booth to see why it's a rower's top choice.
We're also going to thank our partner, Delta Airlines. Just like the athletes competing this weekend, Delta is committed to excellence, precision, and going the distance, whether it's across the finish line or across the globe. Let's just get you set up for our next event here. So we make sure we don't miss it. Next up is the women's masters and senior master doubles. 30 and 40 plus year olds. There are 29 competitors in this race. Oh. But we've got another master singles rower coming.
I think it's bow 36.
Mm-hmm.
That's Elizabeth Crowley. She started rowing in 2012 while pursuing a master's at UConn. Started as an assistant coach with WPI in 2017 as a way to stay involved in rowing while pursuing her PhD in cell biology. And she's still an assistant coach at WPI. There's nothing more rewarding than helping the next generation excel in their passions.
You know, just taking up a little rowing to kind of
Balance out that
balance
PhD.
out that PhD.
Go, Elizabeth.
Looking good, Elizabeth. Well, the winners of last year's women's Masters doubles event were
Here are
from
the
Riverside.
doubles.
This is not
Yeah.
them, but you're going to hear it. Here they come in close pursuit. All right, we're getting right into this women's Masters double. Right now in front is bow number 2, Laura Brown and Caitlin Pauls from Ridley Graduate in Ontario, followed very closely by a Riverside boat. Alexis Sneff-Belikovsky and Tina Vandersteel. You won't find two happier people shoving from the Riverside docks at 4:25 a.m. Sure, they may look sleepy and talk grumpily, but make no mistake, they're happy.
Those doubles are really moving.
They really are. Pacing each
Here's
other right
bow
down
3
this course.
coming up. Emily Crowley and Jody Haidmouse from Capitol in Washington, D.C. They've raced this event for the past 2 years, and they're looking forward to the challenge of a new age group. I think that means they've just crossed out of 30s into 40s. Go team.
But as we say, 40's
40's the new 20 or
something like that,
something.
right? Bow number 4 from Cambridge Boat Club, Megan Wheeler and Elizabeth Sunshine.
Bow
Rowed
5.
together since their time on the U.S. rowing national team. Bow 5, Emily Crowley and Jody Haidmus from Capitol Rowing Club. Oh, that's the
Bow 6 is coming into view. That is Lindsay Clark and Rebecca Grabowski from Temple in Philadelphia. 2 friends from Philly. Go Birds. Rebecca's the coach of the Temple women.
Bow 7, Tara Jones and Leslie Spencer from Station L in Portland, Oregon. It's the third year they've been racing together in the double. They love doing race pieces side by side on the Willamette River, and they always make sure to capture it on Strava. So you can probably go follow all their race pieces.
There's bow 8. Looking very energetic, great blades. That's Laura Christoph and Sandra Fair from Riverfront Recapture in Hartford. Laura's in bow, Sandy's in stroke, and this is their third head of the Charles in a double. They've been rowing together for 17 years, longer than they've been married to their wonderfully supportive husbands.
Bows 10 and 9 are passing us. Bow 10 is from Saratoga, Maureen McAuliffe and Lauren Shaw. Bow 9, all the way from New Zealand, Anna and Caroline DeLong, sisters from New Zealand who currently live in Germany and England. That's an interesting training regime.
Nothing you can't do on Strava, I guess.
Though. Pacing each other right up to that center arch.
Bow 11 in a beautiful gleaming white boat. That is Molly Bybee and Amelia Popovic from Philadelphia Girls in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. They had a successful 2024 season. They placed first at the head of the Schuylkill, and they're looking forward to racing this race and potentially the head of the Hooch.
Bow 12 is coming along, making a nice pace. Emily Cleveland and Amanda Chivers from Occoquan in Virginia. Amanda and Emily believe Kismet brought them together as a doubles partners in 2024. This is their first head of the Charles, and they're looking great out there.
There's bow 17, Charlotte Dobry and Aline Wagsback-Clater from Baltimore, Maryland. It's their first time taking a double down the Charles, and they're doing great.
Oh, and they've got those Baltimore, Maryland patterned unis looking very spiffy. Bow number 13, Emily Franco and Laura Centeno from Dallas. They've been rowing together since they were in college. Thanks for having us in Boston. You're very welcome to be here.
We've got 15, 16, and 18 all rowing together. 15 is Katie Rogers and Ellen Garvin from Passaic River in New Jersey.
16, Monica Keenly Benitez and Marinella Hanovich from Great River in Connecticut.
And Catherine Erickson and Frederike Winter from Germany.
In bow 18. Wow, those three, and that's quite a flotilla going by. Here comes bow number 14, Yiming Gu and Cheng Shen Cheng from the Shanghai Rowing Club.
And bow 20, Zoe Gentis and Catherine Skyro from Boulder, Colorado.
Bow number 19 is Celia Wolt and Laura Wolt, sisters, clearly, Lincoln Park Boat Club. After doing water sports all their lives, they're thrilled to be rowing.
Bow 21, just passing us now, Jacqueline Watanabe and Bara Safarova from Lake Union, Seattle, Washington. They're friends on and off the water.
That's good to know. I imagine it'd be hard to row with somebody you're not friends with.
You'd think.
Bow number 23, Penny Long and Kate Marcy from Oregon, Station L and Oregon Association. Two gals from Oregon who've been around the block, enjoy moving boats. Less noise, more leg, ladies.
Followed by bow 25, Lindsay Doberman and Julie Dykma from College Club Seattle. It's their first head of the Charles together. Go, ladies.
Here comes bow number 24, Ivana Bakanovic and Marlis Schmidt from Vienna, Austria. Ivana started rowing at 12. Marla started rowing at 24. But here they are, looking very nice together on the Charles River. All right. Going to go a little bit off-piste here.
26 and 27, we think are Kelly Johnson and Andrea Fortney. from the Pacific Northwest, and Victoria Tobin, Elisa Canal from Minneapolis.
We don't have bow numbers.
They do. We'll find out. Well, this is 26. Yeah.
Let's see. We're going to say that bow number 28 is Deanna Walters and Melody Hunley from Lake Lanier Rowing Club in Georgia.
I think that's 29 and the other one is 28.
Oh, that was 28?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jessica Scrivener and Meredith Breland are bow number 28.
Sorry, ladies. They didn't give us a lot of information here. But you guys are looking good heading upstream. We think that completes this race. We hope so, because we don't have any more bow numbers in the book. A lot of scullers docking right here at
Singles coming
Riverside.
back from
Finish their
race.
races.
Good. So we should have some results since they're finished and back.
Got some unofficial results here in the men's club singles. Look like Korea from Occoquan won that race. Actually, that's the only unofficial finish we have. The next two races are under review, and the next two are still in progress, so we'll keep you posted on that. Our next race will be the men's masters and senior master doubles. Course records are beginning to drop as more younger rowers, rowboats upstream. The course record for this was set in 2022, 16 minutes, 55 seconds by Kellyanne Watkins. They also won in 2024. And oh, what a surprise. They're starting bow one.
In bow one. A shout out to our sponsors, Concept 2. They want to put you and a buddy to the test. Try the new tug of erg to see if you can outrow your competition in a 1 versus 1 tug of war battle. This regatta is rowing on Dunkin'. A big thank you to Dunkin', keeping everybody energized as Boston's favorite coffee. Whether you're caffeinating before your race or cheering on your favorite crew, Dunkin' has you covered. And don't miss the action over at the Weeks Footbridge, where Dunkin' is serving up row freshers to keep you fueled all weekend. So grab your friends, head to Weeks, and make sure you're rowing on Dunkin'.
You've also heard us talk about Gentle Giant Rowing Club. They are sponsored by our official partner, Gentle Giant Moving Company, which is the official logistics partner of the Head of the Charles. They are the force behind regatta operations, transporting and storing tens of thousands of pounds of gear each year. And Gentle Giant is currently hiring. Stop by their booth across from the Falls Bar to learn more about working for the Giant.
And Philippi is an official supplier of the Head of the Charles Regatta. Visit their space near the finish line. Thank you, Philippi. A heartfelt thank you to the Head of the Charles volunteers. The Head
That's
of the
us.
Charles Regatta extends a huge thank you to our
volunteers.
2,400 dedicated volunteers. Your tireless efforts and support are the backbone of this incredible event. From early mornings to late nights, this regatta wouldn't be the same without your commitment. To all our volunteers, we appreciate you, and thank you for making this event a success.
We just do it for the swag. Heineken and Heineken 0.0 are refreshing the race this year. It's the official beer and non-alcoholic beer of the head of the Charles Regatta. Whether you're on the water, on the banks, or just soaking in the atmosphere, enjoy the moment with a cold Heineken. Visit the River Bender next to Anderson Bridge or the Falls Bar near the finish line to give them a try.
Hudson Boat Works is a sponsor. Find your inner shark in a Hudson rowing shell built for efficiency and speed. Hudson sets the pace and high performance. Every stroke is powered by precision and innovation, never accepting the standard. Hudson is proud to be an official sponsor of the head of the Charles Regatta. Be a shark.
I think we're going to have some boats coming in. Maybe they're more singles that are docking here at Riverside. Waiting for the men's masters doubles, who will be making very quick work of this course. There's another one of our Riverside dogs down on the dock. Here we come. And what a surprise.
Bow one. Off to a strong start.
Nate and Jake, who've been rowing together for 4 years and have won this event for the past 3 years out of Maritime Rowing Club in East Norwalk, Connecticut.
Says Jake spent the month of January on sabbatical this year at a quiet camp where speaking was forbidden for 30 days. He said it helped him reflect on his desire to continue rowing. Nate sometimes wishes Jake still wouldn't speak.
And quickly coming by is bow 2, Peter Graves and Thomas Graves from Long Beach Junior Crew. And bow 3, Brian Weddick and Christopher Massey from Union Boat Club, who rowed at CRI in high school.
Which is a while ago. There is bow 4, Matthew Henwood and Vincy Ivanoff, who are from Fairmount in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. And they say Fight Club through and through.
We all know what happens at Fight Club stays at Fight Club. Bow number 5, Stephen Krajewski and Ross Anderson from Fairmount. Steve loves macaroni salad. Ross is more of a mashed potatoes guy.
Well, there you go. Things that you need to know about your head of the Charles rowers. There's bow 6 going by. Matthew Thomas and William Meeker from Virginia, both of them. They've won the Masters A in double and double A at Masters Nationals 4 times together.
Bow 7, Jesse Clark and Zachary McGurk from Westside Rowing Club in Buffalo, New York, but both of them are from Virginia.
But really, we need to know about mashed potatoes versus macaroni.
Well, I think that's really important. I mean, you know, you've got a carb load the night before, so that's clearly how they're doing it.
We can see bow 8, which is Joshua Hooter and Dyer McCabe. They're from Poughkeepsie and Potomac. Roo-rah-rah, Upstream Red Team, Rutgers Lightweight 04 co-captains back at the Charles after just 2 rows together last year led to a 7th place finish. No training plan, just muscle memory, grit, and a shot at glory.
Bow 9 are Andrew Savaju and Chase Kremen from Westside Rowing Club in Buffalo, New York, previous Cornell heavyweights.
Bows 11 and 12, Xander Klein and Jesse Egler from Pennsylvania. They met as masters in Pittsburgh. Bow 12, as you can hear, is a Riverside boat, Nicholas Santos and Alex Barat. They're veterans of the Charles River and Meat Wagon alumni.
Bow number 13, Mislav Bobic and Mac Lehrer from Vienna, Austria, who've won numerous Austrian national titles between 2009 and 2017.
And there goes bow 14 from the Independence Rowing Club in Nashua, New Hampshire, Andrew Righto and Michael Karzena-Skoltz. 2 former college pair partners reunite to take on the head of the Charles.
Bow number 15, Cody Jenkins and Kelton Jenkins from Lake Washington in Seattle, Washington. Head of the Schuylkill double sibling double course record.
Bow 16 is coming through from Texas Rowing Center in Austin, Texas. Nicholas Van Fort, Kevin Kimber.
Bow 17's cutting a tighter line closer to the dock.
They're not afraid of all the RBC dogs.
They are not. And they are Nicholas Downing and James Clark from Collett in London, Great Britain. This is the 2002 Great British Double that placed 8th at the Junior Worlds. Nick and James rode together at St. Paul's in London, learning in an octuple. I think that's a sculling 8.
Sculling
Cool.
8. Wow.
Cool.
I don't think we have one of those. This is bow 19. Michael Hennessy and Paul Brewster from Geneva and Great Britain. Michael and Paul have competed in the Tour de la Clément on Lake Geneva, Switzerland, the longest inland rowing race in the world.
Wow.
Mike is a full-time rowing coach in London and is active across junior and senior club rowing programs. Paul is based in Switzerland and welcomes visiting rowers to Société Nautique in Geneva to compete in Tour de la Clément.
Wow.
There's something to put on the list.
Looking fantastic as
Yeah,
they
they
cut
are.
a beautiful line right down towards that center arch.
Talk about steering toward the center of the arch.
Mm-hmm.
This is bow 18. John Toner and David Sutherland from Pioneer Valley Riverfront Club. They are masters from Western Massachusetts. They have some support here on the RBC balcony.
From the timing crew. Now we got a little bit of a dogfight coming up here between bow 20 and bow 21. Bow 20, Leonard Kim and Chris Root from Bergen County, New Jersey. Bow 21, Ryan Dye and Jack Shun from Shanghai.
The same kind of lack of distance / dogfight between bows 23 and 24. 23 is Michael Duran Castillo and Alberto Montiel from Mexico City, Mexico. They're former Mexican team members. And 24 is Michael Rooney and Harut Kardavarian from Gentle Giant in Somerville.
Don't forget, Gentle Giant's hiring. Here comes bow 25 and bow 22. Bow 25 on the far side, closer to the middle of the river, is John Liebher and Carl Gecka from Flower City in Rochester. Bow 22, Kevin Vanasse and Jonathan Dorfman out of CRI. Come on, 22, let's go, CRI. The Flower City boat from Rochester, these guys bathe in Jenny Cream Ale and Down Garbage Place to stay in peak competitive shape. That's some Rochester rowing for you. I believe that's the end of the
Yeah, that looks like the end of
race of the men's Masters doubles. Our next race up will be the men's Grandmaster 8s. This is a pretty exciting race. These are really going to start putting down some times. The course record is held by Ex Nemo, 15 minutes and 11 seconds, set in 2023. But last year, Marin upset the Ex Nemo by just over 6 seconds. So there's going to be a battle for the top position this year with Marin at number 1 and Ex Nemo at number 2. Going to be lots of international crews in this one, too. Spoiler alert, we're not going to be able to probably say all 8 names plus the coxswain of every boat as they go by.
That's
But
why the boats have boat
we'll try.
names.
We've got boats from Crabtree in Great Britain. We've got a Dutch crew. We've got a boat of Australian Olympians at bow 25. Concept 2 has an all-employee crew in this boat with bow 22.
Irish Masters are in bow 3.
Boat full of former U.S. national team oarsmen at bow 4. So, just your average kind of rowers here on the Charles River.
While we're waiting for the next row or race to start, I'm going to call out some of our sponsors. Thank you to Meet Boston for their continued support of the head of the Charles Regatta. Meet Boston is here to connect visitors like you to all the attractions, hotels, restaurants, and more that make up the 23 vibrant neighborhoods and diverse people of Boston, City of Cambridge, and beyond. Be sure to stop by the Weld exhibition and visit the Meet Boston Mobile Visitor Center to plan the rest of your stay in the area.
Looks like we've got some results here from the men's Masters and Senior Masters singles. That race was won by T. Pesic from San Diego, who was rowing in bow number 26, the time of 18:05. Followed by Riverside rower, a twist, in a time of 18:35. Also got some unofficial women's club singles finishes here. Looks like C. Botterill from San Diego took that race in 20 minutes and 22 seconds. Which one? 18:35. Yeah. men's eights, and then we have the women's eight. When
Sally is in?
yes. No, that Kathleen is in. Well,
Sally
I don't
and
know.
Kathleen,
Yeah, I don't know.
probably.
Whatever
I
Sally's
think
vote
they're
is.
in the same race. It's the veterans.
Ah.
I don't know. I haven't done all the math from all of the flying texts.
Oh wait, I'm not. I know. Can't keep it. I thought I was going to be calling when that Smith boat rode by, but I'm not. I realize I will be.
And just as we were wondering, here is bow 1, ex Nemo. Oh no, actually, bow 1 is Marin, competing with ex Nemo, who have the course record. Marin won last year at 15 minutes and 17 seconds. They're looking great.
Here comes bow 2, ex Nemo, HUBC old guys.
What does that mean?
That means they are men of a certain age who rode for Harvard a long time ago.
Well, men's senior master 8s are 50 plus. So now we know what certain age. Bow 3 is the Irish Masters from Cork. I think Lisa should
Let's go,
announce them.
Irish. They're repeat offenders at the head of the Charles. Over the years, they've become more competitive as they improve the results from originally hovering around 20th to last year finishing 3rd. They support the local economy with many beers after the event, so keep an eye out.
And Lisa rode with the Cork Rowing Club when she was there.
A rowing club in Cork, yes. Shandon Rowing Club, not those guys.
All right, here is bow 4, Diesel from Orchard Park, New York. All they have to say in their bio is Diesel is cool.
Looking good, Diesel.
Row hard.
These events will start to go by much more quickly now as the boats move a little faster when they have more oars. Boat 5 is another ex-Nemo boat out of Wellesley. More HUBC old guys.
How many boats can they have?
Yeah, guys, can't you come up with some different names so we can distinguish between you?
Bow 6, Evergreen from Hanover, New Hampshire.
That'll be a bunch of Dartmouth old guys. And bow 7, a bunch of Brown old guys. Brown alumni. They're 50 plus boat. So far, this has been a pretty heavily college alumni influenced crew.
Yep, here is bow
Nice.
8, North Dakota from New York, New York.
One of their rowers is David Frost, who's the author of Kaboomers, Thriving into Your 90s. There he is. Let's go, Kaboomers.
Bow 9 is Riverfront Recapture from Hartford, Connecticut.
They're rowing anonymously today. They're looking very good in their anonymity.
Bow 10 is the Olden Bears from Montclair, New Jersey. They're a group of Cal Crew alumni and friends who set up a rowing club and compete around the world.
Here comes bow number 11. This is the Texas Rowing Center with no bio, but with some very fancy Texas blades and unis. Looking sharp, Texas.
Bow 12 is called the Crimson Death Barge from Wellesley, Massachusetts.
See, that's what I'm talking about, mixing it up.
They're former college rowers who all spent time in the infamous Frosh Death Barge, inspired at a 25th reunion to resume rowing together. They rowed in 2017 and at many different races, and their motto is, "It's not just a boat, it's a state of mind."
Bow number 13 is Crabtree from Great Britain. This crew returns to the head of the Charles, building on last year's performance with a refreshed lineup. They're based on the Thames in Putney. Blends pairings that have rowed together for 30 years. Rumor has it their secret weapon is being almost entirely fueled by the finest French pastries.
And Bow 14 is another anonymous boat from Lincoln Park, New Jersey, called the Bulldogs. They're a Yale alumni crew.
Bow number 15, another Olden Bears boat. But from Montclair, New Jersey, but they're Olden Bears.
Bow 16 is just coming into view. It's a boat called DeWolf from Boston, Massachusetts, and it's BU alumni.
Do you think he's got a GoPro on his head? In 6-seat?
Maybe.
Interesting.
Yeah, looks like it.
Bow number 17 is Northeastern alumni, a star-studded Northeastern crew with a legacy of IRA and Eastern Sprint's success. Still living by the alumni creed, getting faster, not fatter. Well, we're trying anyway. We did not write this. They did. Bow 19 looks fast.
Bow 19 is flying. They are from the Netherlands. The stroking pair is a French combination with an international pedigree. Former lightweights trying to punch above their weight, so hoping for a tailwind today.
I think it's the stripes on the side of the unis that really emphasizes how smoothly they're rowing.
And how fast they're going.
Bow number 18 is Avalon from Chincoteague, Virginia. It has a bunch of guys in it, and their bio is, "Hi, Mom."
Bow 20 is from the Upper Valley Rowing Club in Hanover, New Hampshire. They row on the Connecticut River, which is border between New Hampshire and Vermont. They don't say that they are any kind of alumni boat, so maybe they're one of the first.
Bow 22. This is the Concept 2 boat. Thanks, Concept 2. We love your oars, and you're looking good using them. Made up entirely of Concept 2 employees.
Bow 21 going by from Temple University in Philadelphia. They say, "Go Owls."
A couple boats pushing each other along here. Bows 23 and 24. 23 is the White Marsh Boat Club. A new lineup this year as White Marsh keeps growing, challenged closely by bow 24. DWRK, born in the Misted Amstel. This is a boat from Arkansas. Strength flows from Sacred Pivo, Golden Fire of Courage. With laughter as banner, rivers as road, they row as unyielding as stars. Wow, okay. And then that was...
Bow 25 just went past from Curtin University in Perth, Western Australia. They have an Olympic silver medalist, an Olympic bronze medalist, another Olympic bronze medalist. 4 members of the crew won the King's Cup crew in 1999.
I kind of want to go back and read more about DWRK, but here comes Bow 26 and some spectacular unis. Check those out. This is Tyrion from London, alumni of the University of London and Cambridge University boat clubs, and they are rocking the checks out there.
Using the CRI
Using a CRI boat,
and
too.
oars.
Yeah. DWRK says they're 9 in number, bound by destiny's oar. They quest for the perfect stroke. That's how I feel about rowing.
This is Bow 27 passing in front of the boathouse. It is called Commercial from Brisbane, Queensland in Australia. Rowing out of Commercial Rowing Club in Brisbane, Australia. This crew has a goal of rowing the Charles since they've begun rowing together in 2020. Their motto is, we don't do this because it's easy, but because we thought it would be easy.
We've got 28 and
Looking
29
great.
coming up. Bow 28 is Husky Knight, made up of Rutgers Scarlet Knight and Northeastern Huskies. They're chasing Bow 29 from California Rowing Club, which is an Olympic training center. A lot of firepower in that boat.
And here comes Bow 30. Warren out of Sharon, Massachusetts. Warren Rowing Club has been racing on the Charles since 1982. It was founded by former Harvard lightweights, and it's named in honor of Mrs. Warren's rooming house in Henley.
Well, learning a lot about some crews here, or at least very specific information. That looks like that's it for the men's senior master 8s. So we will take a little break here before our next race comes up.
We'll take a minute between the races to shout out our premier partner, Red Hat. Be sure to check out all the new big screens within the Falls Bar showcasing the live stream and the 60 moments from the last 60 years. Thank you, Red Hat.
Our next race will be men's veteran 8s. These are 8s in the 60s and 70s. This encompasses the grandmaster and the veteran age decisions from previous years. Oh, and here comes bout number 1 very quickly, of course.
Bout 1 is through. So that is an Upper Yarra boat from Melbourne in Australia. And they've won a couple times in recent years and enjoy racing against great U.S. institutions.
They are very fast out of the start. Bow 2 is another Marin boat in Green Bay, California. This is their favorite race. And on a day like this, you can see why.
Go Marin.
This is a great place to watch the crews because they all look so fresh.
Yeah,
At this
it's
point in
nice.
the
It's
race.
early.
Yeah.
Here comes Bow 3. Chinook from Melfa, Virginia. It's a composite team composed of athletes from the U.S. and Canada that train and race together frequently.
Bow 4 is from Palm Beach. They've raced in the head of the Charles for nearly 50 years. They've won many times.
They're looking good.
And they have palm trees on their blades in case we missed that they were from Palm Beach.
Good eye.
I don't know. Do you think this is a Cornell boat coming
I
up?
think it must be. So this is bow 5.
Bow 5.
Cornell alumni from Fayetteville, New York. Rowers trying to relive the magic of the head of the Charles when they were the fastest collegiate crew in 84 and 85.
Bow 6, University of San Diego alumni who won the San Diego Crew Classic 60-plus category. Giving Cornell a chase there.
It's really useful to have them flying. We had to do it last time. Yeah. You don't even need the binoculars.
Bow 7 is just going past us. That's a 1980 crew from Watertown, Massachusetts. 1980 Olympic team members and friends.
Looking good, 1980.
Yeah, expect some excitement. Bow 8 is a Riverside boat.
They only have one. Oh, no, they're the rest of the rowers. No, they only have one
So they
rower
won.
listed.
It might be their cocks,
I think
too.
it's their coxing. Let's go, Kimberly. Nice looking group from Riverside. Always spiffy in their stripes.
Go Stripes.
Bow number 9, New Haven Rowing Club, which they row out on the Housatonic, which hosts the head of the Housatonic, which is usually the week before the head of the Charles. They're having a very nice row this morning. Looking good in the sun. This would be, I'm just guessing, a Princeton boat coming in.
So that is bow 10 going by. It's called the Fat Cat boat from New York. Princeton Lights and Heavies from the early 80s.
Their shirts say fat on one side and cat on the other.
Oh, you Ivy League people know how to do T-shirts.
Well, yeah. This is looks like a bit of a race coming up here between bows 12 and 11. Bow 12 is a Cambridge Boat Club, 60-year-old sweepers, and bow 11 is another Upper Yarra boat from Australia. Winners of the 70-plus in 2024, back again. And they are definitely challenging.
Yeah, looking good.
You can see crews already lining up, if you look upstream, sort of lining up for that big turn to weeks after they get through this stretch.
This is bow 13, a Bulldog boat from Lincoln Park, New Jersey. Yale alumni crew from the late 70s, early 80s, and they've been in the head of the Charles for 40-plus years. Definitely a lifetime sport.
Traffic is definitely picking up on the other side of the river right now. You can see the boats all heading downstream to the starting line. Bow 14, Penn AC, Legacy Athletes, Legacy Club, Legacy Race, but brand new grandkids. Oh, that's nice. Congratulations, granddads.
I was looking for the grandkids in the boat, but no. Bow 15 in purple. Purple Rain, Chicago, Illinois. Legends in their own minds, the oarsmen of the Purple Rain continue their Sisyphean quest for glory and acclaim. Fortunately for their fragile egos, there are no consequences for ignoring reality, which brings them back every year. Oh, and one more thing. They will beat Wesleyan, as they always do.
Okay, well, gauntlet thrown. Meanwhile, bow number 16, more USD alumni, San Diego Crew Classic winners.
Trash talk improves with
That's
age.
trash talking, yeah.
Yeah.
Now I want to see Wesleyan go by.
I hope they have a boat in the race.
I know.
Oh, there they are. Okay.
Oh, here
they're
they
not
are.
far.
All right, Wesleyan, those guys laid down the gauntlet.
There was some serious trash talk.
Let's go.
Almost poetic. Bow 17 is the Wesleyan alumni boat. composed of Wesleyan University graduates from the 1980s. They rowed as college students and have been rowing since for 20 years.
Here comes some more Northeastern alumni in bow number 18, followed by another Princeton Fat Cat boat in bow number 20. They've aged up from the Grandmaster 8.
Bow 21 is obviously Cornell alumni. They're rowing out of New Canaan, Connecticut. No trash talk submitted.
So interesting that they've put two age categories together in this race this year. Sort of shake up the lineups for next year for sure.
Is this 60 plus and 70
Okay.
Oh, here comes a group of them. Bow 22 is out of Cambridge. And they said they had a top half finish in 2024. Go Cambridge.
Followed by bow number 23, a Tazuni, also from Cambridge, full of, I don't know, just a bunch of Olympic team members. All-star group of friends racing in their 45th head of the Charles since their Olympic year. Impressive bow 23.
1980 Olympic team members and an 84 silver medalist.
Here comes
And
bow
there
number
goes.
19 from Rome, the masters of the Circolo Canottieri Roma. Now here on the Charles. Looking pretty good.
Yeah.
Close to the end here. Should have one or two more boats maybe coming down the course.
Somebody has spotted bow 24. Here they come around the corner. They're from Idaho. The None Such Oarin Paddle Club is comprised of members of the undefeated Harvard University lightweight crews of 1968 through 1972.
You guys are looking fantastic. Followed by bow number 26, Friends of Phillip Academy, a combination of crews from the east and west coasts with either no or receding hairline, but up for the challenge.
And bow 25 out of Avalon, Chincoteague, Virginia. Their whole bio says, "Hi, Mom."
It seems to be the Avalon thing this year.
Yeah. Wonder if the same person registered them all.
And that will do it for the Grandmaster 8s.
That's
Which
the
again, we're
60
comprising
plus.
the Grandmasters and the veteran age divisions.
Yep. Last year, Upper Yarra from Melbourne, Australia, won them all. We'll see what happens this year. They were looking great.
Now we're going to see some women's boats coming up. Our next race will be the women's Grandmaster 8s. These are 50-plus rowers in 8s. And course record holder and winner from last year, Marla, will not be competing, so Toronto Sculling will be starting. A lot of international crews in here. And, of course, lots of former Olympians, national team members from all kinds of places.
The Texas Rowing Center was third last year. They move up to bow number 2. There's a big rematch now that St. Catharines is behind them in bow number 3. And keep an eye on bow number 5, Endeavor. They won this event in 2023 with a crew that includes several former U.S. national team rowers.
Shout out to our sponsor, Rainstorm. Hey, athletes and spectators, Rainstorm, the exclusive energy drink at the head of the Charles Regatta, invites you to live life better at one or both of their 2 locations. They're at the Weld Exhibition, and they're also at the Rowing and Fitness Expo location. They have the clean energy, immunity support, and 0 sugar to get you through the excitement of a regatta weekend. Uh-oh, coming in hot. In the women's Grandmaster 8 is bow number 1, Toronto Sculling from Canada. They love this regatta.
Go Canada.
They
look
won
great.
a lot. Anupa is Canadian, in case you didn't figure that out.
And very impressed with this crew.
They're moving very fast.
Looking great.
Quite a gap between them and the next rowers, which actually doesn't mean anything.
Right, they're all timed.
Right.
Can't tell anything except for the way they're moving. That is bow 2 coming up from the Texas Rowing Center in Austin, Texas.
Followed by 3. Followed by 4.
Bow number 3 from St. Catharines in St. Catharines, Ontario. This is their Masters 8.
And they're followed closely by bow 4, Capital in Washington, D.C. And they're looking to race fast this year.
Bow 5 is next.
Don't miss bow 5, Endeavor Racing Alliance. This band is back together. It's a very smooth crew. There's some world champs, there's an Emmy winner, and a Canadian native in stroke seat, a boat race record holder.
And they also look very fast.
Yes.
Bow 6 is up.
Bow 6 coming around the corner is from Marin in California. And in their bio, they're telling us that Marin is in the San Francisco Bay Area.
I think their stroke seat has a sparkly headband on.
Bow 7 is
Looking great, Marin.
Bow number 7 from Atlanta, Georgia. They won the Masters Club Points Trophy at RowFest 2025.
bow 8 and 9 are next.
Yeah. It's Momish.
Here is bow 8 from Sammamish Rowing Association in Redmond, Washington.
Nope.
Bow 9 from Sarasota County Rowing in Osprey, Florida.
Bow 10 is up.
Bow number 10, Philo from Hillsborough, New Jersey. They're always thrilled to be here to race in the best regatta in the world. Let's go, Philo.
Bow 11 looks Riverside as you go.
Get ready for a cheer.
And yeah, ready for some cheering from the Riverside Club for the Riverside 8. They run on Duncan and their Insta is
Lit.
lit.
Bow 12 is next.
Their best reel is What's Your Rowing Ick?
Which is a very Riverside thing, I
Yeah.
think.
Bow 12 from Ann Arbor Rowing Club, a Masters Rowing Club on the beautiful Argo Pond in Ann Arbor, Michigan.
And bow 13, Radcliffe alumni from Cambridge, Massachusetts.
Bow 14 is next.
Radcliffe always distinctive with their black and white blades.
Those are some blades.
Mm-hmm.
There goes bow 14, BMA from New Canaan, Connecticut. It's Cornell alum.
Bow 15 is up.
Coming up is Bow 15, Swan Creek Rowing Club from Lambertville, New Jersey. Last year's big We put together an 8, set our sights, then one of us broke her collarbone. Another was set for a new knee, but they both persevered and they made it to race day. Now we're back, better size, with a knee that's so new it's still under warranty. So let's see what that knee can do.
Now 16 is up next. Followed by 17.
Bow 16, beautiful blue shell, Old Glory from Melrose, Massachusetts. U.S. lightweight national team and Boston Rowing Center from the early 90s.
They're followed by Bow 17, some more Olden Bears, group of Cal Crew alumni and friends who set up a rowing club and compete around the world.
Now 18 is next.
Here's another alumni boat coming around the corner. This is Bow 18, a Northeastern University alumni boat.
Bow 18 has an average age of 0. How do you guys do that?
It's impressive. We haven't managed.
Now 19 and 20 are up next.
Bows 19 and 20 are close to each other and just passing. 19 is from the Prince William Rowing Club in Lake Ridge, Virginia, Masters Rowing. And Bow 20 is East Bay Rowing from Barrington, Rhode Island. It's a nonprofit organization and has been fostering a sense of community while promoting physical and mental well-being throughout the last 13 years. Their mission is to promote accessible rowing opportunities for all, fostering athleticism and community on the Barrington River.
Upper Valley Rowing is Bow number 21. They row on the Connecticut River and the border between New Hampshire and Vermont.
Now 23 followed by 22.
23 and 22, also very close together. 23 is from Minneapolis Rowing Club. 22 is White Marsh Boat Club in Pennsylvania.
A few more boats to come in this one.
24 is next.
Bow 24 is called Bula Bula. And they row out of Boston, and they are alumni athletes of Yale Women's Crew.
25 and 26 and 27 are next.
Ooh, we got a triple coming up here with Bows 25, 26, and 27. Bow 25 is Conquer Crew from New Hampshire. Bow 26, Three Rivers from Pittsburgh. And Bow 27, Black Sheep from Bristol in the UK.
27 is a little bit ahead of 26, which is a little bit ahead of 25.
But there's a lot of river
There
to
is.
race. So anything can happen on here. And they're all pushing right over to the middle of that course. This will be a fun one to watch farther upstream.
Is next.
We've got two boats coming around the corner, about 28 from Great Bay in Durham, New Hampshire. They're based in New Hampshire and provide rowing access to the communities in the seacoast of New Hampshire and southern Maine. And 29 is Rochester Boat Club, which rows on the historic Erie Canal in Fairport, New York. Erie Canal celebrates 200 years this year.
Wow. About 30 on a beautiful blue hull is the Long Beach from Long Beach, California, straight out of sunshine in Snoop Dogg's hometown. This Long Beach crew has been training hard to compete for ahead of the Charles Medal to add to their collection of West Coast wins. Ooh, here comes a pink hull. Bow 32, I'm told it's a peach hull, is from Saugatuck, Westport, Connecticut.
And bow 31 in a white hull, no doubt about that. Beautiful blue unis. Out of Ondina in Rome. An Italian boat.
Be some excitement up at the bridge as a couple of crews go through together.
Is that 27, 26, 25?
Here comes bow 33, PCRA from New Rochelle, New York. Pelham rose on the Orchard Beach Lagoon, which was the 1964 Olympic trials course, and was a training stop for the 1936 Washington crew that won the gold in Berlin. And they're having a nice row today on the Charles.
34 is next.
Bow 34 is next. It's an Avalon boat out of Chincoteague, Virginia.
More hi moms from Avalon. That should do it for our women's senior master eights. Next up will be the women's veteran eights, the 60 plus and 70 plus age categories. We're particularly excited about this because we know some people rowing, so just to prepare you. Marin won last year and returns at bow number 1. Endeavor was right behind them. It'll be the usual crowd of former National Olympic team rowers.
Bow number 11, the 1980 club, with a stacked crew of former national and Olympic rowers.
And here they come down the course already. Very
the
quick.
winners. Now here is bow 1.
Bow 1 from Marin. Marin is in the San Francisco Bay Area. That's what they want you to know. And they're looking very smooth as they start this Veteran 8 race.
Next is bow 2, second place last year. The Endeavor Racing Alliance out of Arizona. Best people ever. Cinda Graybard won the vet single last year, was kind enough to pop back in for a run at the 8. This crew's been racing in Ireland and the UK this past year, and they're excited to put the pedal to the metal and see what they can do on the Charles.
Coming up is the always brightly colored Lucky Charms from Woodbridge, Connecticut, whose mission is to race hard and have fun with no drama. Good luck.
Yeah, we know lots of boats
I've
that aspire
never
to
seen
that.
rowing without drama, but I applaud the effort. And they look really great today on the course.
Aspirational.
Bow 4 is next, followed by 5.
Bow 4 is Chinook out of Mayfa, Virginia. It's a composite team composed of athletes from the U.S. and Canada that train together and race frequently.
Bow 5, Conibear Rowing Club from Seattle, Washington.
Bow 6 is up.
Bow 6 is just coming around the corner. That is a boat from the East Bay in Oakland, California. Everybody here, all the boats are managing to hit the average age of 60 on the nose.
Bow 7 is up.
Coming into view will be bow 7, another Chinook boat.
Bow 8 is next.
Bow 8 from the Texas Rowing Center is just coming around.
You can always tell Texas with their starred unis.
Yep. Although this is a different color shell, isn't it?
The
Than their
shells,
usual.
yeah. Bow 9 from Northampton, Massachusetts. Western Mass crew ready to build on a fast summer. Let's go, Northampton. Looking good.
We're learning a lot about the stripes down the sides of the uni. They really help.
Yes, they do. Bit of a break in the action here, waiting for some more boats to
We'll shout out Teddy Peanut Butter while we have a minute. The head of the Charles is pleased to once again have Teddy Peanut Butter as a proud supporter of this year's regatta. Teddy Peanut Butter is all natural and the perfect fuel for rower and elite athletes.
Oh,
Have
here we
you
go.
had your Teddy today?
Well, these rowers clearly have had their teddy today because they're moving very fast down the course. Looks like bows 10 and 11. Bow 10, Upper Valley Rowing on the Connecticut River. And bow 11, the 1980 group from Watertown. 1980 Olympic team members and friends. You know, because everybody has a few Olympic team member friends to put together a boat with. And they're all rowing incredibly beautifully this morning.
Incredible. There is bow 12 in purple coming by. Intrepid Rowing Club, Iowa City, Iowa. They're a Rolodex club that came together in the fall of 2023.
Bow number 13, River City Women's Masters Crew from Brisbane, Australia.
14 is up. Followed by 15.
Ooh, and
Hey,
there
number
are
14.
friends.
Here's a CRI boat coming by. I think this is. Let's go, CRI Comp Women's Veteran 8. Looking good, CRI. Bring it all the way home. Followed closely by number 15, North Suburban Crew from Skokie, a small but mighty all-women's masters team. The local crews will tend to have a bit of an advantage on this course as they'll know how to steer it to eke out every second.
Although many of these boats have been rowing it for 20 to 30 years, so I'm sure
They know what they're doing.
Here is bow 16, the Olden Bears from Montclair, New Jersey.
There's
They
a lot
used
of
to-
Olden Bears.
Yeah, there are.
Bow 18.
They're a group of athletes that have never lost their pursuit of fitness or love of rowing.
Bow number 18, River City from West Sacramento, California, returning to Boston after 6 years.
Bow 17 is from San Diego. They're a Masters women team.
It's interesting. Different events seem to lend themselves to different bio styles.
Except Avalon, that's always high mom.
Right.
19
It's a nice consistency there.
Here comes bow number 19 from Marin.
followed by 21.
Bow number 21 will be coming into view.
And they are moving.
Bow number 21, Ken Reiki from Seattle, is a celebration of turning 60 when you start the 5 cycles of the Zodiac over again. Teammates coming back together from Olympic and collegiate rosters. They're exciting to be together, celebrating 60 years, the head of the Charles. Style driven.
And bow 20, which is style driven, which rows out of the CRI boathouse. They've been rowing on the Charles for 30 years. and
Let's
looking
go,
great.
style driven.
Go style driven.
We see these folks out practicing every morning, and they look terrific today.
Really amazing.
Bow number 22, some Amish from Redmond, Washington. They have a bucket rig on their boat where 2 rowers are on the same side. A little bit different.
Things like that become essential when you have knee replacements on different sides.
Right.
Bow number 23 is Intrepid Rowing Club out of Iowa.
I think our friend Melissa's friend Sally is in this boat.
Oh, there she is, yeah. She's
Let's
in
go get
four-seat.
it, Sally.
Go, Sally. Bow 24, Northern Virginia out of Fairfax Station.
Should have one more boat coming. Here they come. Bow number 25, the tribesmen from Galway in Ireland. Crew from the west of Ireland who've been rowing together for 10 years. They have victories at the national, international levels. They've competed in World Masters and Europeans. Let's go, Galway.
Looking great, Galway.
Bring it on home. That's going to be it for the Women's Grandmaster 8 category. Next up, we'll have the Men's Grandmaster 4s, which is a 50-plus category. And these will be boats that have 4 rowers and a coxswain, unlike some of the quads that you'll see later today. Course record was set in 2023, 17 minutes and 3 seconds from the Crabtree A boat. And what a surprise, Crabtree is seated first
In
today.
the first bow, yeah.
And we're off with the men's Grandmaster fours. Bow number 1, Crabtree from London, winners of the 50+ four for the last 2 years, and they are the keenest supporters of the head of the Charles.
And they hold all the records. Last year was 1717. Before that was the course record of 1703. There are 32 competitors in this race. Boy, Crabtree's out to a
Big
strong
start,
lead.
yeah. There's the bucket rig again. You're also going to notice the coxswain sitting in the bow of the boat.
Followed by 3.
Here is bow 2 from Marin. They finished second last year in 1741. We'll see what they do this year. This is their favorite race.
How many people have said that already today? It's
I think that
everybody's
might
favorite
be
race.
their hi, Mom.
Bow 3 from Potomac, which is the oldest boat club in the Washington, D.C. area, founded in 1869.
4 is next, followed by 5.
Bow 4 out of Palm Beach, hopefully with the palm trees on their oars. No.
They're followed by bow 5, Ex Nemo from Wellesley, HUBC, pretty old, as opposed to HUBC old guys.
This is only 60
We
plus.
appreciate the variety.
Now 6 is next.
Bow 6, Argonauts from Toronto, Ontario. They've been returning to the head of the Charles for 15 years. It's Sarah, their coxswain's first time steering them down the course.
She's doing a great job. Let's go, Sarah. Good job. I tried to get in a bow loader once as a coxswain. I didn't fit. I think you have to be about.
It's a little
You have to have the
scary.
physique of a 12-year-old. It's extremely narrow. Bow number 7, Atlanta Rowing Club. They say, "We ready." And their boat is named
fast.
No Mercy.
I tell you, the trash talk gets better year
Let's
after
get-
year. Here is bow 8. River City out of West Sacramento, California.
They're rowing in the Good Fortune.
9 followed by 10.
Bow number 9 looks like a Gentle Giant boat, and it is. Remember, Gentle Giant, sponsor of the head of the Charles Regatta, and they're hiring.
Followed by 11.
Bow 10, Evergreen from Hanover, New Hampshire.
Followed by bow number 11, Diesel. And their bio is Diesel.
Oh, it used to be Diesel is cool.
Oh, well, maybe these ones aren't cool, but they're from Orchard Park, New York, and they look pretty cool out there, rowing really nicely.
12 is up.
Bow number 12 from Willamette Rowing Club in Portland, Oregon. It is a team of experienced master rowers who train and compete at a high level in a fun and supportive environment. But where's the drama?
Not possible.
13 is next.
You have to be even more skilled to cox from the bow, as these coxswains are doing, because, of course, they can't see what's going on behind them. They're doing it all by feel. Bow number 13, Rockland out of Nyack, New York. Rockland, also known as the Jewel of the Hudson, sits just north of Manhattan.
And they're followed by bow 14 out of Minneapolis.
15 is next. Followed by 16.
15's another one of those average age 0 boats.
16 is a Riverside boat. Expect some noise from our cheering crew.
Forgot to say, boat number 15 is Capital from Washington, D.C., and they look forward to racing on the Charles. So our announcer book here tells us the average age of each boat, and of course the average age in men's senior master fours is supposed to be 60 plus. The average age of the Capital and Riverside boats is 0.
And some of them are 50.
I think, yeah. Oh, this is a 50 plus. Yet another typo in our book. Bow number 17 coming in, East Arm from Greenwood Lake, New York. The 50 plus men's boat for the Charles have been working hard this year.
And bow 18 is from Ottawa, Ontario, Canada. It's a crew of committed masters men.
Bows 20 and 19 are coming down tightly together. Bow 20, Union RC from Christchurch, New Zealand. Bow 19, Wisconsin High Performance from Madison, Wisconsin. Bow 19 is made up of crew members from the glory days of Wisconsin men's rowing in the 1980s.
Next is bow 21 from the Thames Tradesmen in London. Three of us have been out for years and victories along with our cocks, who coxed in the Beijing Paralympic Games in 2008 and won bronze.
Bit of a pack coming up. Here comes bow number 23 from York City Rowing Club in Great Britain. Lots and lots of medals at the Masters level.
And bow 24 out of Australia, Tasmania. They've traveled from Hobart, Tasmania, a southern island out of Australian mainland. And they've won a number of Australian national and masters tournaments.
They're followed by bow number 22, Tevere Remo from Rome. It's their first crew from Rome in the fours. They're doing a really nice job of going down this course.
And bow 25 is Concord crew out of Concord, New Hampshire.
Here comes bow number 26, Rochester Boat Club from Fairport, New York. They row on the, as we've learned, historic Erie Canal.
And bow 27, White Marsh Boat Club out of Pennsylvania. Old rowers, new lineup.
Always good to try new things. Here comes bow 29, Western Reserve from Cleveland, Ohio. Coming off a fine showing at Rowfest, this lineup comprises athletes with many years of racing experience with regular top half finishes in the head of the Charles. Looking good. Also sailing upstream on the course is a group of geese. We suggest they get out of the way.
They rarely listen.
They'll have what happens to us regularly in the morning.
Bow 28, Burnt Hills Rowing Association out of New York.
They better get out of the way, geese.
Congratulations to Fred Kasparian, who recently retired.
Bow 31, Corvallis, Club rows on the Willamette River and is based at the Oregon State University Boathouse.
And bow 32 from Los Gatos, California. The boat is excited to be back at this regatta. John and Jeff both raced here in 2023. It's the first time racing here for Ryan and Graham.
Bow 30 is coming down the course now. It's the Pioneer Valley Riverfront Club from Springfield, Mass. Western Massachusetts' finest. Let's go, Pioneer Valley.
The geese moved for them, so they're clearly important.
That should do it for the men's senior masters fours.
The next race is the men's veteran fours, with the course record held by Molesley A in 17 minutes and 30 seconds. They are not in bow one. Let's see if they're... I don't believe they're rowing this time.
Doesn't look like it, does it?
They won last year as well, in 17 minutes and 46 seconds. But this year, the first bow will be Diesel from Orchard Park.
Oh, this diesel boat is super cool again.
Yeah,
according
exactly.
to their bio.
These are-
Right. The veteran fours are rowers in the 60 and 70 plus categories. Bow number 2, Rocky Mountain from Aurora, Colorado. They row a mile high. So they're going to fly down this course.
From Marin is already competing and challenging bow 2. And they, I think, were winners. No.
No. Bow 4, Cambridge Boat Club. Past president of the Cambridge Boat Club in the stroke seat.
Beautiful blue boat. Bow 5. Pelham Rowing Association from New Rochelle, New York.
Funny that some people have.
Bow 6 is East Arm from Greenwood Lake, New York. The men's 4 are happy to be in Boston at the head of the Charles again this year, and they look like they're having a good time rowing it, too.
And here is a Riverside boat, bow 7. Can hear the cheering. Riverside senior veteran Cox 4 has won this event the last 3 years in a row. They're trying for number 4.
Not the information we have.
We've got a couple more boats coming in now. Here comes bow number 8. It's like another Cambridge Boat Club crew. Doing a nice job.
And bow number 9 is from Palm Beach, Florida. They've been racing here since 1981, and their rowing association has won 14 times.
That's impressive.
And there's still
Bow
no
number-
palm trees on their oars.
Bow number 11 coming in, another evergreen crew from Hanover, New Hampshire.
And bow number 10 is another Cambridge crew, Cambridge Boat Club A crew.
Cambridge Boat Club excelling in the 4s this year. Bow number 12 is a Chinook crew, the composite team from the U.S. and Canada. Ticking along at a nice rate. Chinook has some snazzy blade designs, too.
What is that on their blade, do you know?
I'm not sure. But it has a C for Chinook.
We have a race between bows 13 and 14. 13 is the Ancient Mariners out of Seattle. And 14 is also a Seattle boat.
Ooh, look at a Seattle dogfight going on here.
Yeah.
Mount Baker and the Ancient Mariners, neck and neck.
Mount Baker was the winner of the gold medal in the Northwest Masters 4, so we'll see what they do this time.
We've got another neck and neck pairing coming up here. Bows number 15 and 17. Bow number 15 is University of San Diego alumni, relics reliving their glory days. Bow number 17 is Monmouth out of Wales, the UK, which has a vast number of wins and medals and all sorts of things. They're looking very sharp. This is an exciting pairing coming up here, too.
17 is just a little bit ahead of 15. They'll probably get to the bridge.
But there's a long way to race from here.
So long. Bow number 16 is just coming around. It's another boat from Italy, from Rome's Rowing Club.
Here come a couple more neck and neck. Bows number 18 and 19. 18 is from San Moritz in Switzerland. Old friends rowing together as ever. Bow number 19 is the Ann Arbor Rowing Club from Michigan. Some tight racing going on here. Super exciting to watch them side by side like that. It's incredibly motivating for the athletes, too, as their coxswains will push them to drive harder past.
Bow 20 is the Navy Masters from Chevy Chase, Maryland. Graduates of the United States Naval Academy who served in the U.S. Navy and Marine Corps.
Let's go, Navy. Bow number 3, ex-Nemo. This is the very old HUBC crew, as opposed to just the really old and the old.
These are their words, not Lisa's. And bow 21 is the aging Aggies, UMass alum from the 70s and 80s.
Bow 22, Minneapolis Rowing Club. Let's go, boys.
Bow 24, called the Blood Street Sculls from Old Lyme, Connecticut. Team members all rowed for the Blood Street Sculls in the 1970s while at the U.S. Coast Guard Academy. They are rowing in memory of their coach, Paul Langlois, who recently passed away.
25 is next.
Last competitor in this race, just coming up to the Riverside dock, is the Penn AC from Philadelphia, PA. Bow number 25. Their bio is Old Gold. Having a beautiful row down the Charles. And that will do it for the men's Grandmaster 4s. Our next race will be the women's Grandmaster 4s. 50 plus category. And the top 5 finishers from last year are all back. So there's going to be
33 total competitors.
Wow. There's going to be a West Coast battle, Marin and Pocock. Then Quinsigamond was in bow 3. One came in 3rd last year. Okay, we've got some finishes here, unofficial finishes, but just if folks are paying attention. Women's Master, Senior Master, Singles Penn AC, McFetridge from won that one. Men's Masters, Senior Masters doubles, Maritime Rowing Club won that one. And let's see, Men's Grandmaster 8s. Curtin University out of Bow 25.
They were awesome.
15-20. Very impressive. And then let's see what I've got here. Men's Veteran 8s. Upper Yarra. Unofficial. And the Women's Grandmaster 8s. Toronto Sculling. Won again, it looks like.
Oh, they were looking amazing.
Mm-hmm.
There's a bit of a break in the action until event 21, which is the Women's Grandmasters 4, which is 50 plus. So we'll take the time to say thank you to various sponsors. The vendor, which is formerly known as Reunion Village, is a great place to hang out. It's inspired by the Riverside revelry of the 70s and 80s. It's a spot to be all weekend with DJs, lounge seating, lawn games, and unbeatable views. Swing by to enjoy a crisp Heineken. Whether you're kicking back or turning up, make the most of your weekend at River Vendor, the ultimate spot to chill and cheer.
The United States Marine Corps is proud to sponsor the Coaches Lounge, the 2025 head of the Charles Regatta. Coaches, stop by to recharge and connect with Marines who share your commitment to developing future leaders in your athletes.
And Vineyard Vines is back as the official style of the head of the Charles Regatta. Head over to their tent near the Elliott Bridge enclosure to shop this limited edition collection. And remember, every day should feel this good.
Here comes our first boat in the Women's Grandmaster 4s. Not a surprise, it's Marin in the first bow 1 spot. Their coxswain is really talking them down this course.
And the second bow has come in from Seattle, Washington, Pocock Rowing Club. They were second last year in a time of 19 minutes and 28 seconds. The first boat, which was the first bow, Marin, won with 19:24, so 4 seconds. Let's see what happens this year.
Coming into view is, not a surprise, bow number 3, Quinsigamond. This lake, Lake Quinsigamond, where they train, is one of the oldest rowing venues in the country, with crew events that started in 1859 between Harvard and Yale. And they hosted the 1952 Olympic rowing trials.
Bow 4 is moving very well. That's the crew out of Alexandria, Virginia.
They are. Look at
They
them.
placed 4th in this event in 2024.
Got a race already between bows 5 and 6. Bows 5 from Sammamish and bow 6 from Narragansett. Fast women from America's oldest boat club. They are really neck and neck there. Going to push each other all the way down this course.
It's a very competitive field. Here is bow 7 out of Saugatuck in Westport, Connecticut.
Bow number 8, Willamette. Team of experienced masters who train and compete at a high level in a fun and supportive environment.
Bow 9 is Endeavor Racing Alliance out of Arizona. It's their first race together. It's a fun combination of athletes across multiple generations, and they're excited to see where they land. A 4 is a challenge when you haven't spent time together figuring each other out.
Bow 8's clearly got some fans. They're followed by Bow 10, Prince William Rowing Club from Lake Ridge, Virginia. Masters rowing on the Occoquan Reservoir in Woodbridge, Virginia. This must be another Baltimore boat.
Yep, Baltimore is in bow 12, followed by Hudson River in bow 11.
Bow number 13, BMA, Cornell alumni from New Canaan, Connecticut. And close on everybody's heels is bow number 14, Los Gatos, which finished just out of requalifying last year and looking to improve their ranking this year. They're looking great so far.
Bow 17 out of Lake Union, Seattle, Washington, is a group of experienced competitive women looking to lay down a great time for this course.
And they are looking like they're doing that right now. This is going to be a tight race. There's a lot of boats together there.
There's a lot of passing involved.
Going through that next bridge. Bow number 15 is the Greenwich crew. After a down year, this group is eager to come back and race strong in Boston. That's exactly what they're doing right now.
Bow 16 is just coming into view. They're from Hudson in Poughkeepsie, New York.
Bow 16 has bow 18 trailing them extremely closely. That's Holyoke Rose, who are excited to be racing on the Charles. Let's go, Holyoke. There are going to be some tight racing going on. These crews are coming in bunches, and they're just going to push each other, which is a great way to be rowing a race. Because in a head race, you're just racing against the clock, so it's nice to have another boat out there to push you.
Either to catch up to or to not let
bow
get...
21, Indianapolis Rowing Club. They've won multiple national championship medals, and a win on the Charles is on their bucket list.
And bow 20, Pioneer Valley Riverfront Club from Springfield, Massachusetts. They call themselves Western Mass's brightest.
Bows 22 and 23 are passing in front right now. 22 is Pacific out of California, the first women's masters boat entered for the Charles on in their team history. Girl power. And bow 23, Riverfront Recapture from Hartford, Connecticut.
Bow number 24 from Greater Columbus, Columbus, Ohio, is just passing in front of the Riverside dock.
Their coxswain has a little GoPro on their hat. I'll be able to watch this afterwards. Bow number 27, Concord crew from Concord, New Hampshire.
28 and 26.
Bow 28 from Rochester Boat Club in Fairport, New York.
Here comes bow number 26, Bergen County from Ridgefield Park, New Jersey.
Bow 29 is next. Followed by 30.
Bow 29 is Litchfield Hills out of Litchfield, Connecticut.
Then we've got bow 30, Newport Sea Base rowing from Newport Beach, California. These crews are all rowing strong, and they're rowing close together.
Yeah, there's some serious clumping.
Yeah.
Here is Bow 32, another Olden Bears boat out of Montclair, New Jersey. It's the second trip to the head of the Charles for this women's club.
Bow number 31, PNRA Mercer out of Princeton Junction. Few of these boats have submitted bios, so.
There's not much to say.
It's
Not even hi, Mom.
But I hope you're enjoying watching because they're putting down some fine rowing for you today.
And here is probably the last boat, Bow 33 out of Greater Lawrence Rowing Club in Lawrence, Massachusetts. All right, this is event number 22, the Women's Veterans Fours. That's people over 60 and 70. The course record was East Arm, 20 minutes and 7 seconds. They won last year in Chinook. Their A boat was 2013. So we've got bow 1. Oh, is 1 gone? 1, and then 2 and 3. That is East Arm that won, with Chinook that was second, and Saugatuck that is third.
Great race between 2 and 3 here.
Already.
Bow 3's moving.
Now 4 and 5.
And number 2 has a second place to defend.
Coming up, bow 4, North Suburban crew from Skokie, Illinois. A small but mighty all-women's masters team.
Now 4 and then 5.
Bow 5 in the purple shell is from Narragansett in Providence, Rhode Island. Several past winners of the 60-plus event in the boat this year.
6 and 7 following them. That's Endeavor Racing Alliance from Mesa, Arizona, and Quinsigamond from Shrewsbury. Lake Quinsigamond, one of the oldest rowing venues in the country, where Quinsigamond Rowing Club is from.
Bow 8 is just passing in front of the Riverside dock. They're from Lake Merritt, Oakland, California. It's their second time in this event with the same 4 people, different seat order, and they're coxswain's first time racing.
Bow 9, Conabear from Seattle, Washington.
Now 10 and 11 are neck and neck.
Bow 10 and 11 are neck and neck. 10 is Intrepid Rowing Club from Iowa City. And 11 is Avalon with their same bio of Hi Mom.
11, 10, 13.
Bow 13 following this close race between 10 and 11.
Followed by 14.
Bow 13 is Vesper from Philadelphia.
And bow 14 is a boat from Germany, from Würzburg. Everybody was on the German national squad. Stroke seat was 5th in the World Championships in 1990.
Bow 12 now coming past Riverside. That is Chargers from Liverpool, New York.
After 12 is 16. 16 is next.
Bow 16 is an Australian boat from Melbourne, Victoria.
Followed by 15.
Following 16 is bow 15. That is Rosamero SASD from Roma.
Another Italian boat.
Truly an international event.
Bow 17 is from Seattle, Washington, a boat called Martha's Moms. Martha's Moms, founded in 1984 by Beatty, is the second oldest women's rowing team in the country. You can find them on any podium, and in this boat, they have Barb Smith rowing at age 92, who is a spectacular role model for all women.
We've got bow 18 now. That is Riverfront Recapture from Hartford, Connecticut. Neither a roster nor a bio were submitted, but they do look pretty good.
Bow 19, Three Rivers from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
And following them is bow 20. That is Northampton from Northampton, Massachusetts.
Bow 22 from Orlando Rowing Club in Florida. Most of these ladies have been rowing together for decades. All of them learned to row as adults, and they're a force at the Orlando Rowing Club, even against younger boats. A testament to their extensive rowing experience and power. Goes to show that it's never too late to pick up the amazing sport of rowing.
And following them is Bow 21, that is Montlake Rowing from Seattle, Washington. Montlake Rowing Club is a team that thinks age is an asset. We are a team of Pacific Northwest Masters women rowers dedicated to developing excellent technical rowing skills, to maintaining fitness both on and off the water, and to have fun while doing it.
Next, 23 and 24.
Coming in close together are bows 23 and 24. 23 is from Long Beach, California. It's a small group that's part of a larger women's team. They're very lucky to have an Olympian, Katrin Glee, as their coach. 24 is Conabear out of Seattle, established in 1984.
25 is this.
And then we've got Bow 25, Lake Union from Seattle, Washington, a group of experienced competitive women looking to lay down a great time on the course today. Some have been rowing longer than their coxswain has been alive. That is impressive.
Their coxswain is 34.
Wow.
And we think that's the end of the event. They got out very quickly. The next event is the Men's Alumni 8. The University of Washington alum boat won last year in 14 minutes and 10 seconds. And they are in bow 1.
This should be a very fast race with a lot of still competitive college alumni out there.
Yeah, the top 3 finishers from last year are all still competing, and there are 48 competitors total.
So this is younger.
You'll notice an age drop in the boats, and they'll be much faster.
As we look through the crews in this race, you see lots of international competitors throughout. Should be a good race.
This is the men's alumni 8, and we've got bow 1 passing in first place so far. And that's the University of Washington Extra Huskies in it to win it.
They're looking good. And here comes bow 2. That's the Brown alumni. Brown alumni 8.
And they're also looking very fast.
This is a fast race.
Bow 3, Old Dog out of New York. Jack the Hunter Morton is well on his way to a black belt in jiu-jitsu.
Wow, multi-sport athlete. Bow 4 coming up is Fat Cat. These are the Princeton grads moving nicely in the iconic orange and black.
And bow 5 is Ex Nemo out of Wellesley. They're Harvard alum.
And here comes bow 6 and 7. 7 has a little bit of a lead. That is bow 7 is Durham.
Group is bow 8, which is a Boston University men's alumni boat.
This is a great race here between these three crews as they enter the powerhouse stretch. And then coming up now is bow 9. That is Evergreen. These are Dartmouth alums.
Bow 10 is coming by. That's Northeastern alum.
And coming up now, we've got bows 11 and 12, neck and neck. Bow 11 is Syracuse. Bow 12 is Baltimore Social Club. Those are the UPenn alums. Great race here between bows 11 and 12 as they come down entering the powerhouse stretch. It looks like 11 has them by a bow ball.
Well, purple oars, purple calf boat. Eastern Sprints winners and World 23 U23 champion. Had an 18th place finish last year. Let's see if they'll do better than that.
Following them is more Harvard alums.
And 23 to 25 from Williams College out of Williamstown in the Purple Valley.
And next up, we've got bow 21. Looks like they've made a move past bow 20. 21 is Virginia alumni from Charlottesville, Virginia.
And I think the Williams boat had cow-patterned bucket hats.
Stylish.
Bow 20 is Evergreen from Hanover, New Hampshire. Dartmouth alum.
And following them, we've got bow 22, that is Oregon State alums.
Bow 23 is moving well. They look like they are a Georgetown, Washington boat. Georgetown men's alumni 8.
And in bow 24, we've got Blue Cheese Rowing Club. These are Yale lightweights, and a coworker of mine is in this boat, Jamie Sudlow. Shout out, Jamie. You guys are looking great.
Bow 25 is called Billy and Ian's Homemade Hot Sauce Rowing Club from Brookline, Massachusetts. They're recent Harvard alums.
26 is next.
And coming past now, we've got bow 26. That is Colgate alumni from Hamilton, New Hampshire.
Bow 27, with Aging Aggies, recent graduates of the men's rowing program at the University of Massachusetts Amherst.
28 is next.
In bow 28, we have Yale Old Fellows from Conticook, New Hampshire. Yale Old Fellows is a club of Yale alumni rowers from various eras.
29 and 31 are rowing close together. 29 is from Isla Vista, Santa Barbara. They've taken time away from their busy beer schedule to teach the East Coast alumni how real rowing is done.
And alongside them is bow 31. That's St. Edward's Martyrs from Oxford.
32 is an Olden Bears boat. That is California Golden Bears.
Following them is bow 30. That is Conshohocken Steelworkers, Wayne, Pennsylvania. These are Villanova alums.
And bow 34 going by right now, Delaware men's alums. Course record holders and the alumni 4s. It's always a great day to be a blue hen.
Following them is bow 33. That is Marietta College from Marietta, Ohio.
33, then 36.
And bow 36, which is out of Great Britain, Crabtree, London, Cambridge grads from the last 10 years.
35 is next.
And then we've got bow 35. That is Bucknell, alumni from Bucknell University. Next up, we've got bow 37, Connecticut College alums, graduates of Connecticut College located in New London, Connecticut. They rowed daily on the Thames, a tidal estuary best known as the site of the Harvard-Yale race and the home of U.S. Navy's submarine base. This has been a great race so far, and we've got some more boats coming.
There are a lot of boats rowing neck and neck.
41. 41 will be first.
41 is just a little bit ahead of 39, and it is a Harvard alum boat. 39 is a Middlebury alum boat.
Followed by 40.
Bow 38 is FIT, Melbourne, Florida, Florida Institute of Technology alums.
And Bow 40 is right behind them, and that is Westford Community Rowing in Massachusetts. Its first alumni boat.
43 is next.
Then bow 43, that is GVSU alums from Princeton, New Jersey. Grand Valley, alumni from Grand Valley.
42 is next.
And bow 42, which is Washington College. Their rowing program was founded in 1968.
44 is next. Followed by
Bow number 44 is Jacksonville University Rowing, alumni from Jacksonville University.
And bow 45 is St. Joseph's from Philadelphia.
Bow 47 in the bright green boat, that is UND, Notre Dame, University of Notre Dame alumni, celebrating 60 years since the founding of Notre Dame Rowing Club.
And bow number 46, Wolverine Rowing. It's composed of alumni from Bellin Jesuit Preparatory School. All members have completed the highest level of youth rowing, including appearances at the Charles and Youth Nationals. Several have gone on to earn collegiate scholarships and race at the highest level.
Bow number 48 is Blue Goose Boat Club from Green, Maine. These are Bates College alums. This boat is comprised of athletes from the classes of 2022 through 2025.
And we think that's the last boat in this event.
That was a great race.
I'll be back later, but I gotta go do stuff right now.
Ready for a southern adventure? Step inside the surprisingly Savannah Mobile Tour, an immersive experience at the Weld Exhibition. Discover why Savannah, Georgia is the South's most charming escape. Come by and see us.
WBUR is the official media partner of the Head of the Charles Regatta. Be sure to stop at their booth at the Weld Exhibition venue. Thank you, WBUR, and be sure to tune in to 90.9, Boston's NPR news station.
Attention everyone. We are proud to share that the West End House Boys and Girls Club is an official charity partner of the Head of the Charles Regatta. Thanks to the incredible generosity of our charity program competitors, more than $150,000 has been raised for our official charities. Your support is making a lasting impact on our community, and we sincerely thank you for your contributions.
Wintech Racing and King Racing are an official supplier of the Head of the Charles Regatta. Visit their space near the finish line. Thank you, Wintech.
The next event will be the Women's Alumni 8s, starting at 11:15 a.m. We should expect to see them coming up the course in a few minutes. The course record was Washington Alumni 8 at 15:41 in 2023. This should be another fast race of the Women's Alumni 8s. 52 boats in this race.
The same top 3 boats are in bows 1, 2, and 3, so it'll be pretty exciting to watch. All right. Already neck and neck. So that is Stanford alum in bow 1 and Longhorn Legends from Austin, Texas, a stacked crew of U.S. national team and Olympic rowers in bow 2. They are already in front of bow 1.
And now we've got bow 3 coming by. That is the Brown women alumni. And bow 4 is right on their tail. That's Old Collegians Dublin, Ireland.
Bow 5 is in that group too. It's the alumni from University of Washington in Seattle, Washington.
Great race here with these 3 boats. Bow 6, Oxford alumni, Oxford, England.
Bow 8, then 7.
Bow 8 and 7 rowing close together. 8 has already overtaken 7. Bow 8 is Wisconsin alums, and 7 is Radcliffe alums.
We've now got bows 9 and 10, neck and neck. Bow 9 in the lead. That is Crabtree from London, Cambridge University alums. And just behind them, that's bow 10. That is Michigan, University of Michigan alums.
Just behind them is bow 11, women's alumni boat from Penn in Philadelphia. Go Quakers.
11, then 13.
And then we've got bow 13, who's making a move. They've passed bow 12. That is Fat Cat, Princeton alums.
12 and 14 are up.
12 and 14.
Bows 12 and 14 are neck and neck. Looks like 14 is just passing 12. 14 is Bula Bula, alumni from the Yale women's crew. And 12 is Rutgers rowing.
14, 12, 15.
And then we've got bow 15. That is another Radcliffe, Harvard Radcliffe alumni boat.
16 is up.
Boat 16 is Northeastern alum.
Is up, followed by 17.
We've got bow 18 making a move. They've passed bow 17. That is Blue Goose Boat Club from Green, Maine. These are Bates College alums.
And bow 17 is the alumni. It's made up of alums from the classes of 20 through 25 from Washington. Not sure exactly what university.
Bow 19, that is a Georgetown alumni boat. Georgetown women's lightweight alumni.
Bow 20 is next. Followed by 20.
And boat 20 is a Rutgers alumni boat, second of this race. It's class of 2024.
Bow 21, King's Crown, Hoboken, New Jersey. This is the King's Crown Rowing Association, which is the Columbia University Alumni Rowing Club.
22 is next.
Bow 22 out of New Canaan, Connecticut is a Cornell alumni boat.
We've got bow number 23 next. That is Red Fox Navy from Poughkeepsie, Marist University alumni.
And bow 25 is an Evergreen Dartmouth alum boat, Moving quickly.
Shout out Annie Blackburn, a fellow Union Boat Club member. That Dartmouth boat's looking great.
Bow 24 is the Stanford lightweight alumni boat. All our crews are fast and we're excited to race.
Now we've got bows 20, 27 has the inside and to be edging ahead alumni, and 26 just behind them is Smith alumni from Northampton, Massachusetts.
Shout out to Smith. 28 is just passing. It's the BU alumni boat.
And then we've got another Yale alumni boat, Bula Bula, athletes from the Yale women's crew.
One of the CRI coaches for the Smith alumni boat. Shout out to Sarah Grace.
Bow 31 coming through now. That's Radcliffe, Ratty Baddies. And bow 30 is just behind them. Bow 30, that's Fordham alumni.
Bow 33 and 32 are coming through now. 33 is ahead of 32. It's Northern alums from Wilmette, Illinois.
And just behind them in the bright pink, that's bow 34, Purple Haze, Boston, Massachusetts. That is the Williams Women's Alumni 8.
Bow 35 is made up of 6 members of the classes of 2019, 2020, and 21. It's from Hamilton College.
Bow 37 is Lafayette, Easton, Pennsylvania. Shout out Lafayette. Both my younger brother and great.
Are 36 are going. 36 is University of Buffalo.
Then we've got bow 40. That's GT alums from Atlanta, Georgia. Georgia Tech. Bow number 40, looking good. We've got 39. 39's out front. That's Marietta College. 41 on the outside is through on the inside. We're not sure who that is, but they 43, bow number 43, that's Crabtree London, Cambridge University, moving through.
42 and 44.
Bow 42 is alumni from Georgetown. 34 is Duke. Mix of alumni from the humble beginnings of the 1990s till the 2020s. Duke is a little bit ahead of Georgetown.
Bow 45. That is another
Is a Notre Dame boat. Recent Notre Dame women's rowing alumni, 23, 24, 25. Bow 50 is Walter Johnson Rowing, a competitive public high school program based in Bethesda, Maryland.
52 is coming up alongside them. That is Evergreen, another Dartmouth alumni boat, moving strongly.
And 51 is just passing us, and that is the Smith alumni crew, second boat. It's alums from 2018 to 2025.
All right, the next event, we've got event 25, the men's masters and senior masters fours. Now that's Minneapolis Rowing Club.
Followed by Bow 2, Club Náutico de San Juan from San Juan, Puerto Rico. They're excited to be back again.
Jeb Besser, Union Boat Club member, fellow Union member. Go Jeb.
Bow 3 from Wisconsin High Performance. This crew took third overall last year and second in the age category. With the addition of Chip Kakis from 98, the Badger boys hope to take the 40-plus crown.
Bow 4 is London Rowing Club.
Bow 5 is from Redmond, Washington. We think it's the Mamish Rowing Association.
Bow 6 from Chicago, Illinois. Winners of the 2025 Masters Nationals 4.
And Bow 7 is the oldest rowing club in the Washington, D.C. area, being founded in 1869.
Bow 8 coming through now. That's Pacific from Daly City, California. They came 8th at last year's event.
And by Bow 9 from Fairmont, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. They're calling themselves Big Car Guys.
Bow 10, that's Rose City, Portland, Oregon. A group of high school rowing alumni from Portland, Oregon, reuniting to race down the Charles.
And Bow 11 from Great Britain, Rex Chester. Racing on the national and master circuit in the UK, a competitive 4, which has raced the previous 2 years.
Bow 12 is Palmer Racing from Newton, Massachusetts. A group of Leander has just been trying to get down the course and relive the glory days. They're doing that.
And Bow 13, which is really challenging, Bow 12, Cantabrigian from Cambridge in Great Britain. Crew is former first 8 rowers, 4 are also CUBC rowers, and they've won many regattas.
Bow 14, Crabtree from London.
I think a 4 is a more British thing. There's so many of them.
The top 3 finishers from last year are also Bows 1, 2, and 3 this year. So that's Minneapolis, who won last year, the Club Náutico de San Juan that was in second place, and Wisconsin alums were in third place. So we'll see if they stick to that.
Coming through now, bows 15 and 16 neck and neck, 16 closer to the dock. That is 16 is West Side Rowing in Buffalo. And 15 is just on their outside. That is Bowdoin from Brunswick, Maine. Bowdoin alums.
And it looks like 16 is in front now. 17 is just coming through, and that's Texas Rowing Center from Austin, Texas.
Bow number 18 is Newport Sea Base Rowing, Newport Beach, California.
19 is up.
And bow 21, challenging bow 18, is Evergreen from Hanover.
Bow 19 is Prince William Rowing Club, Lake Ridge, Virginia.
Next is 20, followed by 23.
And bows 20, 23, and 22 are coming through in that order. 20 is Row, New Jersey from Lake Hopatcong. 23 is the Minneapolis Rowing Club. And 22 is Para from Turkey. 3 of our crew members are retired national team rowers of Turkey. in Belmont, Massachusetts.
Bow 11 is the RIT Crew alumni, Rochester, New York. These men are more Tiger Bomb than Tiger Pride these days. More than half the boat returns from last year, where they placed the highest in alumni history. Go RIT.
The next boat is Middlebury alum. Under the sword lifted high, there is hell making you tremble. But go ahead and you have the land of bliss. A quote from Miyamoto Musashi.
In their iconic cow printed blades and unis. Bow 12 is the next coming through. That's Bowdoin alums.
Bows 14 and 15 are dueling it out. 14 is Miami Rowing Club that has had several medals during the season. And 15 is MIT grads, alumni of MIT.
Coming through now is bow number 17 in the yellow Empacher. That's Drexel Rowing alumni. And on their inside, making a move, is bow number 18. That is Brock Rowing Club, St. Catharines, Ontario, Brock University.
Go Brock.
16 is next.
The next boat through is bow 16 from Penn State. Friends of Penn State Crew are in their 30th year as a team representing the Nittany Lions. This is a group of rowers from multiple graduating years who love a chance to race down the Charles. Go State.
Bow number 19 is Wisconsin High Performance. This is a Wisconsin alumni boat. This is the first entry of the Wisconsin Alumni 4 at the Charles.
Bow 20 is the Friends of WPI. They're just trying to squeeze out some speed before turning 30.
Bow 22 in the bright yellow boat. That's GT alums. This is Georgia Tech.
23 is next.
Bow 23 is from Linwood in Princeton, New Jersey. A mix of years looking to throw down.
21 and 24 will be close.
We've got a close race here between bows 21 and 24. 24 making a move right now, pushing through. That is DeWolf BU alums passing bow 21, which is Wolverine Rowing Project, Miami, Florida. The battles you face on the water and in life are never easy. Your determination to endure, adapt, and overcome are the types of qualities the Marines seek. Bring your will to win to a cause greater than yourself, and stop by the Marines tent to connect with a Marine this weekend.
Vineyard Vines is back as the official style of the head of the Charles Regatta. Head over to their tent near the Elliott Bridge enclosure to shop this limited edition collection. And remember, every day should feel this good.
Soak up this beautiful weekend at the River Bender, formerly known as Reunion Village, where the vibes are as strong as the racing. Inspired by the Riverside revelry of the 70s and 80s, River Bender is the spot to be all weekend, with DJs, lounge seating, lawn games, and unbeatable views of the course. Swing by to enjoy a crisp Heineken or long drink, cocktails from Tito's handmade vodka and Casamigos, and impeccable vibes, all while soaking in the energy of race day. Whether you're kicking back or turning up, make the most of your weekend at the River Bender, the ultimate spot to chill and cheer.
So this is the women's masters and senior master fours, 30 and 40 plus. There are 28 competitors. Last year, St. Catherine's won the first place. It looks like a tie with Pocock Rowing. And bow number 1 is Pocock Rowing.
That Pocock boat moving very well, gaining a lead over bow 2. Bow 2 is St. Catherine's from St. Catherine's, Ontario.
And bow 3 is Savamish Rowing Association from Redmond, Washington.
Bow 4, Island Racing Team from New Haven, Connecticut. Island Racing Team members all have ties to Hartford, Connecticut. The club is excited to be back for another year, planning to capitalize on their higher starting position. There's a bit of a gap between 1 through 4 and the next group of rowers. Those boats 1 through 4 moving fast. We've got bow 5 now coming through. Bow 5 is Minneapolis Rowing Club. No roster or bio, but whoever they are rowing well. Bow 6, just behind them, is Carolina Masters Rowing, Carborough, North Carolina.
Bow 8 is coming through. That's an Irish Masters boat from Cork. They're just ahead of bow 7 from Boulder, Colorado.
Bow 10 is next.
Bow 10 is next. That is Atlanta Rowing Club from Atlanta, Georgia.
9 is up.
And next is bow 9 from Capital, Washington, D.C., and they're looking to improve on their 2024 finish.
11 is next.
Bow 11 is next. That is Ottawa from Ottawa, Ontario.
12 and 13 are neck and neck. It looks like 13 has them by a little bit. Bow 12 is Riverfront Recapture from Hartford, and 13 is from London, Great Britain.
Bow 14, Shannon from Limerick. That's an Irish boat.
And boat 15 is a Riverside boat.
Listen to the noise as the Riverside boat passes their home dock.
They're running on Duncan.
Bow 16, ZLAC from San Diego, California. I don't know what those letters stand for, but they're rowing well.
And bow 17 is an MIT alumni boat.
Bow 18 is Yampa River, Steamboat Springs, Colorado. Steamboat Springs, home of the Yampa River. The team members train on ergs in Steamboat Springs with some occasional water time on Lake Dillon, located in the Rocky Mountains. That sounds lovely.
21 is next. Then we got 19, 20, and 20.
Bow 21 from Smamish Rowing Association has also passed a number of boats.
It's going to be 20, then 19.
We've got a cluster of boats here, 20 out in front. That is Westford Community Rowing in Westford, Mass. Bow 19 is just to their outside. That's Long Beach, California. And even further to the outside, coming through, is 23. That's Cambridge Boat Club here in Cambridge, Mass.
And bow 22 is just behind them from Orlando Rowing Club in Orlando, Florida. That group has been rowing together and represents some of the top rowers at Orlando Club.
Coming through now is bow 24. That's Row, New Jersey.
Then 25.
Bows 26 and 25 are really moving. 26 is Lincoln Park Boat Club from Chicago, Illinois. And 25 is East Grand Rapids.
27 is next.
Next up is bow 27, Mount Baker from Seattle, Washington.
And bow 28 is from Potomac in Washington, D.C.
And that should do it for this event. And we're on to the next event here, and bow 2 appears to have made a move. This is the Brown women, Brown alumni, coming down the course. They have shot past bow 1.
Bow 3 is next. 3 is next. Something happened to 1.
And this is bow 3 coming through now, which is an MIT grad boat. Alumni from the lightweight women's team.
Bow 5 is next.
And the third boat coming through here is bow 5. They are moving. That appears to be a Harvard alumni boat, BHRA, Harvard Mass. Apologies.
Bow 4 had to scratch.
6 and 7 are next.
Bows 6 and 7 are coming through, with 6 a little bit ahead of 7. 6 is the USD alumni boat from Coronado, California, and 7 is Trinity from East Hartford.
Next up is bow 8. This is a Harvard Radcliffe boat, Radcliffe alumni.
Bow 9 is the Oxford alum boat from Great Britain.
Next up is bow 11, RIT crew alumni from Rochester, New York. Stripes have faded, but they're still Tigers. Boat contains alumni who took RIT to NCAAs for the first time in program history in 2017.
Next through is bow number 10, Rhode Island Women's, URI alum.
Coming through now is bow 13. That's Red Fox Navy from Poughkeepsie. That's the Marist alumni boat.
And 12 is Bantam from Cincinnati, Ohio. Trinity College Bantams from Hartford, Connecticut.
Bow 14 is Middlesex School alumni from Concord, Massachusetts.
That is bow 16 going by from Trinity in Dublin, Ireland. Dublin ladies alumni crew, athletes of all previous Irish national champions and Irish university champions.
Bow 15 is Gordon College in Wenham, Massachusetts.
Bow 17 is a Middlebury alumni boat. quote they submitted is, "My life is real, but my mind is surreal." Cool Keith, or Dr. Octagon.
Bow 19 is Friends of Tulane Rowing, New Orleans, Louisiana. Alum crew from Tulane University. Includes former medalists from SIRA Regatta Championships.
18, followed by 21.
Followed by bow 18 from Bryant University in Smithfield, Rhode Island.
And on their inside, looking like they're making a move now, is Tufts University. That's bow 21, Tufts University alumni.
They are followed by bows 22 and 23. 22 is FIT alumni, Florida Institute of Technology, girls in Dubois. And 23, University of Notre Dame. It's a tradition to say a prayer prior to each race for the University of Notre Dame's women crew. Also, the team changes to the North Notre Dame fight song.
20 is next.
Each of the rowers in this boat actually prefer to row starboard.
Bow 20 is Penn State alums, Friends of Penn State crew, are in their 30th year as a team, representing the Nittany Lions. This is a group of rowers from multiple graduating years who love a chance to race down the Charles. Don't we all?
And bow 24, just passing, the alumni is from Washington, D.C. The crew is made up of members from the class of 2020 through the class of 2025. It's celebrating 30 years in 2025.
Supposed to know from alumni, like, is there something DC-ish that is
I think so. The next event on course, the men's masters and senior masters 8s. We have bow 1 coming through right now. That is ex-Nemo, Wellesley, Massachusetts. These are Harvard rowers looking strong.
Bow 2 next.
Next up, bow 2, Marin, Greenbrae, California. These two boats finished first and second in last year's edition. Looks to be more of the same this year. And bow 3 next, Old Glory, Melrose, Massachusetts, representing the John Parker School for kids who can't row good and want to learn to do other stuff good.
4 is next.
Bow 4 next, Fat Cat, another Princeton alumni boat, Princeton lights and heavies from the 1990s. So keeping in start order so far.
5 is next.
Bow 5 next, that's Penn AC from Philadelphia, rolling in hot. Next up is bow 6, Navy Masters from Chevy Chase, Maryland. Graduates of the United States Naval Academy who have served and currently serve in the Navy and Marine Corps.
7 is next.
Next up, bow 7, Blue Cheese Rowing Club. These are Yale lightweights. Next up, coming down the course is bow 8. These are Brown University alumni, and they are followed closely by bow 9, King's Crown, Hoboken, New Jersey. Roar Lions roar as they push through here and try to catch these Brown rowers ahead of them. Next up, bow 10,
Followed by 12.
Shanghai Rowing Club, all the way from China. And following them closely, that's Cornell alumni. And bow 11 just after them, that's Droogs 2000, Palm Beach Gardens, Florida, U.S. Naval Academy class of 2000. 13 is next. That's University Barge from Philadelphia. Shout out University Barge. That's our sister club here at Union Boat Club in Boston. They look great. Next up is bow 16, Wisconsin High Performance from Madison, Wisconsin. This is a Next up is bow 14, Roe Brevard, Indian Harbor Beach, Florida. And just after them, bow 15, West Side. Next up is bow 19, RV de Lac, Den Haag, Zuid, Holland. This is a Dutch crew, bow number 19. Welcome to the head of the Charles. Number 17, bow 17 is next. That's Great Bay from Durham, New Hampshire, and on the outside of them is about 18. That's Georgetown, Washington, D.C., Georgetown University. And that'll be it for that event. The next event will be the Masters Women's and Senior Masters Women's eights. Hey, athletes and spectators. Rain Storm, the exclusive energy drink of the head of the Charles Regatta, invites you to live life better at one or both of our 2 locations. At Weld Exhibition, you can stop by the And as I say that, we've got Bow 1 coming through of the Women's Masters and Senior Masters 8. That is Texas Rowing Center in Austin.
It's a shout out to Imogen.
Followed by 3.
Bow 2 is going by right now, and that's Capital from Washington, D.C. They always love racing in Boston in October, and they're the course record holders at 16 minutes and 59 seconds.
Bow 3 is Endeavor Racing Alliance from Mesa, Arizona.
And Bow 4 is moving really well. It's a Bula Bula boat, alumni athletes from Yale Women's Crew.
Bow 5, BIAC from Redwood City, California.
Bow 6, Endeavor Racing from Mesa, Arizona. Good speed, or is it Godspeed? They were fast once upon a time. Olympic gold medals galore. Some have come out of hiding. Some are busy moms now trying to get the meters in. U.S. rowing leadership, a Canadian who wasn't afraid to cross the border, driven by the master. This is going to be exciting. Do they still have it?
Bow 7 is Chinook, Melfa, Virginia. Chinook is a composite team composed of athletes from the U.S. and Canada that train and race together frequently.
8 is next.
Bow 8 is next, Lake Union, Seattle, Washington. This 8 consists of rowers from the AM and PM competitive teams, all of them learning to row as adults through the Learn to Row program.
Bow 9 is Putney Town, London. This is a crew of athletes and friends who have raced together for Putney Town over the years and at many of the big tideway heads.
There hasn't been any passing so far. Everybody is
No, in starting order.
in starting order. Next is Bow 10 from Narragansett in Providence, Rhode Island. Women's 8 from the Narragansett Boat Club. They love the sport and love competing with each other.
Followed by 12.
We've got Bow 12 here, who's made a move past Bow 11. That's University Barge from Philadelphia.
11 is up.
Bow 11 from Newport Beach, California. The legacy of the Newport WOW team, the Women on Water, are made up of women all ages and all experience. They were formed in 2000.
And now we've got Bow 14, USD alumni boat.
Followed by Bow 13, Roe Brevard from Florida.
And Bow 16 coming through. Bow 13, Bow 16 is Fat Cat. That's a Princeton alumni boat, the Princeton Open Weights from the 2010s.
15 is next.
Bow 15 is from Putney Town, London, Great Britain. Representing Putney Town Masters Women's Squad from London. Combination of winners of the Hammersmith Head of the River in February. We've competed in all 4 major head races on the championship course in London. For some crew members, this is their second or more participation in this extraordinary head race. A privilege to be participating.
17 and 18 coming up.
We've now got Bows 17 and 18 neck and neck coming down the course. 18 looks to be edging out in front. That is Middlesex School alumni in bow 18, and bow 17 just on the outside is Georgetown. Both crews looking good as they enter the powerhouse stretch.
Bows 19 and 20 are coming up. The Mid-Hudson Rowing Association, Poughkeepsie, New York, a recreational club from Poughkeepsie, New York, who row on the same stretch of river as the boys in the boat. And bow 20, Cascadia from Ithaca, New York. It's a nonprofit based in Ithaca.
Bow 21 is the hometown Gentle Giant Rowing Club from Somerville.
Bow 22 from Milwaukee, from a growing master's program in Milwaukee, Wisconsin that rows on the Milwaukee River. And that was the last boat in that race. It went very quickly. We have a couple minutes till the next race, so we'll thank some more sponsors. The head of the Charles is pleased to once again have Teddy Peanut Butter as a proud supporter of this year's regatta. Teddy Peanut Butter is all natural and the perfect fuel for rowers and elite athletes. Have you had your Teddy today?
Are you High Rocks curious? Swing by the Concept 2 booth to try some High Rock style workouts, including the Strength Erg.
Thank you to Meet Boston for the continued support of the head of the Charles Regatta. Meet Boston is here to connect visitors like you to all the attractions, hotels, restaurants, and more that make up the 23 vibrant neighborhoods and diverse people of Boston, the city of Cambridge, and beyond. Be sure to stop by the Weld exhibition and visit the Meet Boston Mobile Visitor Center to plan the rest of your stay in the area.
A big shout out to our premier partner, Red Hat. Be sure to check out all the new big screen, the all-new big screen within the Falls Bar, showcasing the live stream and 60 moments from the last 60 years. Thank you, Red Hat.
Thank you to the Department of Conservation and Recreation, DCR, who manages the parklands that today's races take place in. The head of the Charles has been in partnership with DCR since 1965 and could not pull off the race without the incredible support we receive from their organization and hardworking staff. Thank you, DCR. So the next race is the men's club fours. Dartmouth holds the course record, 16 minutes and 1 second. Last year, Dartmouth won. And bow 1, which is Dartmouth, is just passing us right now.
Bow 2 is Riverside Boat Club as they row past their home dock.
Bow 3 is Lincoln Park Boat Club. And that is 1, 2, and 3 from last year.
Next up is Bow 4, that's West Point.
Next is bow 5, New York. And 6, actually, New York too.
2 New York AC boats, back to back, duking it out.
Bow number 7 is Boston University men.
8 is next.
And after them is 8, that's Vesper from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
9 is next.
Next is bow 9 from Harvard University.
10 is next.
And next is Purdue, the Boilermakers. Bow 10 from West Lafayette, Indiana, Purdue University.
And next bow is Virginia Rowing Association from Charlottesville. These are the up-and-comers in our program. They are young and hungry.
12 is next.
Bow 12 is Harvard, and there appears to be a Green Bay Packers player in the boat.
13 is next. There's going to be noise.
And it's going to be noisy. 13th boat is from Riverside. Grip and rip.
And next up is bow 14. That's Riverfront Recapture from Hartford, Connecticut.
15 is next. Followed by 16.
Bow 15 coming through right now is from UMass Amherst, and they won as Small Boats Champions.
And just behind them is bow 16. That's UC Davis from California.
Next is 17 and 18, neck to neck.
Bow 18 is passing bow 17. 18 is from Potomac, Washington, D.C., and 17 is Clarkson in Potsdam, New York.
17, bow 20 is next.
And
Followed by 19.
as 17 and 18 exchange blade paint, bow 20 comes through. That's Calgary Rowing Club from Alberta.
And 19 is CRI boat, men's 4. Go CRI.
22 is next.
Bow 20 is bravely going between the other two boats.
Followed by 21.
And we've now got bow 22. That's Open Aviron Rowing Coastal Association, Sydney, British Columbia. Coastal
And-
rowing on the Charles.
And bow 21, UNC men's crew from Chapel Hill, North Carolina. Tar Heels are excited to race this fall after Tropical Storm Chantal destroyed their dock and launches this past July. Go Heels.
Well, if they can contact Connect a Dock, the official dock of the head of the Charles Regatta, maybe they can sort out a new one.
Here comes 20, 24. Followed by 23 and 25.
Bow 24 is Ariel Kensington from Great Britain.
And bow 23, Shanghai Rowing Club from Shanghai, China. Welcome to the head of the Charles.
Bow 25, MRA alum, Ann Arbor, Michigan.
6 coming up.
Coming through now is bow 27. That's MITRC, MIT Rowing Club from right here in Cambridge, Massachusetts. 26.
26 also went by. That was MIT graduate students, recent alumni crew. 28 is San Diego. 29 is Colgate alumni.
Is that a typo?
Now 30 is next. 30 and
And now we have bows 30 and 31 coming through with some space in between them, but they look to be side by side. 30 is Gentle Giant from Somerville, Mass, hometown club, and 31 is Manhasset from New York.
30 followed by 31. 33 is next.
Bow 33, Iona University, New Rochelle, New York, is next. They transitioned from a small boat and sculling program in the fall of 2023.
Is next.
Bow 32, another New York crew. This is a crew from Binghamton, New York.
And next is bow 34 from Taurus, London, Great Britain. The boat club is affiliated with Oxford Brooks, based in Chelsea, England.
35 is next.
Next up, bow number 35. That's another Potomac boat from Potomac Boat Club in D.C.
37 and 36 are next.
37 is pulled in front of 36. 37 is Clemson from Seneca, South Carolina. And 36 is BC High alumni from Boston College.
And now coming down the course, we've got bows 38 and 39, neck and neck. On the inside, closer to the dock, is bow 39. That's Concord Crew from Concord, New Hampshire. And they are moving through bow 38, which is Washington College from Chestertown, Maryland.
Bow 40 is moving through very well. William and Mary, Alex and Daniel were first and second at the ACRA.
I don't know.
41 is next.
Bow number 1.
And 43 is next.
Bow number 43 coming through now in the green boat is Notre Dame. Team is coming off of 3 straight years of medals in the varsity eights at ACRA. I think it's like club run. Yeah.
All right, there are a few minutes until the next race, which is event 32. It is Women's Club Fours for the Marcia Hooper Trophy. And this event is for club level rowers, so athletes who've competed at top international competitions or highest level college events. One, and they're back to defend their title at bow number 1. Both Columbia and BU were only 3 seconds behind last year, with a fraction of a second separating them in second and third place. And they'll be racing hard down the course. Here they are.
And here comes Kansas, bow 1, looking good.
Bow 2. Also on the course, Columbia University.
And then bow 3 is the women from BU, Boston University.
As predicted, there are 1, 2, and 3, and they're all looking great.
Four is next. Followed by 5.
Next up is bow 4, that's BC, Boston College.
Followed closely by bow 5, Colgate from Hamilton, New York. That's capitalizing on last year's success. A 7th place finish in this event and a 5th place finish at the Patriot League in the Varsity 8.
That's Dartmouth from Hanover. Sure.
Next is bow 7 from Fairfield, Connecticut. They finally made the top 10 in 2024, and they want to keep improving.
Following is bound 8. It's Georgetown, Washington, D.C.
Bow 9, Holy Cross from Shrewsbury, Massachusetts.
So the first 9 boats passing through in start order, all relatively close together, and we've got a gap here.
11 and 10.
Coming
of them
through
under
is
the
bow
bridge.
11 now, having just passed bow 10. That's Creighton, bow 11, Creighton from Omaha, Nebraska.
And Vesper from Philadelphia is boat 10. They're rebuilding under a new coach, Marcus Brown. He's a LaSalle alum and a big fan of the head of the Charles.
12 is next.
Following them is bow 12, that's Sacred Heart University from Fairfield, Connecticut.
14 is next. Followed by 15.
Bows 14 and 13 are very close together. Right now, it looks like 14 is a little bit ahead of 13. They're from Northeastern University, and 13 is West Point from West Point, New York.
Go bound number 16 and 17. 16 on the outside.
And now we've got bows 16 and 17 on the inside. Just edging ahead is bow 17. That's Lincoln Park Boat Club from Chicago, Illinois. And on their outside is bow 16. That's Carolina Masters Rowing from Carborough, North Carolina.
17 followed by 16. Next is 18. Followed by 15.
Bow 18 is going by right now. That's Monmouth University from West Long Branch, New Jersey. And bow 15 from Purdue is just behind them.
Next is 19.
Bow 19 is MIT, hometown crew from Cambridge, Massachusetts.
favorite, CRI Competitive Women's Club. Go CRI.
And then we've got bout 21. That's Marist from Poughkeepsie, New York. Club 4 from Marist. Listen to the crowd on the dock here as Riverside comes by, bout 22.
Go Strike.
Next is 24.
Bow 24 going by right now from Trinity in Dublin, Ireland. The crew will be made up of current athletes competitive at national university regattas in Ireland and the UK.
Bow 25 is University College Dublin Boat Club from Dublin, Ireland, another Irish crew. A crew of student athletes from University College Dublin. This is their first time entering the Head of the Charles.
And bow 26 is a boat from Brown University.
23 is next.
Next is bow 23. That's at the Head of the Charles.
Bow 27 is from London in Great Britain, part of the London Rowing Club Young Master Squad. They've retired from rowing in the club's performance squad with a number of Henley Women's and Henley Royal appearances, but now row less often, so more time can be spent on careers, family, and other sports.
Next up is bow 28. That is Bryant University from Smithfield, Rhode Island.
Bow 30 is UGA, University of Georgia from Athens. They're University of Georgia rowing. They strive to achieve consistent success on a national level and make a meaningful impact on their members' lives and communities in which they reside.
And chasing them down, bow 31, that's William and Mary from Williamsburg, Virginia.
Followed by 29.
Bow 32 is Fat Cat, New York, New York. That's Princeton rowers from the 2023 to 2025 classes.
29 is
Bow 29 is from Simmons in Boston.
29 followed by 34.
Bow 34, Lehigh from Bethlehem, Pennsylvania. This is a tight-knit group who's continued to make strides on and off the water. That drive is feeding their momentum as they take steps forward as a crew and a program. Fly Hawks.
33 followed by 35, followed by 36.
Bow 33 is Gordon rowing. They're followed quite quickly behind by 35 and 36. 35 is VCU Crew Club from Richmond, Virginia, and 36 is St. Louis from Maryland Heights, Missouri.
Next is 37.
Next up is bow 37. That's Milwaukee from Wisconsin. They train on the Milwaukee River. Young crew with many members fresh out of college.
Next is 38. 38 and 39 are together.
There are 50-plus entries in this race. So right now we're seeing about 39, followed by 38, and with 41 challenging. 39 is Westside Rowing from Buffalo. 38 is Passaic River from Lyndhurst, New Jersey.
40 is next.
And 41 is Jacksonville University Rowing from Florida.
All three of those boats now side by side as they enter the powerhouse stretch. Great racing there. And following through behind them is bow 40. That's Concord Crew from Concord, New Hampshire.
Is next. Followed by 44.
There's a bit of a gap, and now bow 42
Followed by
is
46.
Endicott College, Beverly. It's their second head of the Charles in the last 3 years.
44 is LaSalle Rowing from Philadelphia. And in the red boat moving on the inside is 46. That's Southern Methodist, SMU, Dallas, Texas.
43 is after 40.
And next is 45, followed by 43. 45 is Virginia Rowing Association, Charlottesville, Virginia.
You're still going.
48 is next.
I can see what they're ordering.
Bow number 48 coming through now. That's St. Catharines Rowing Club from St. Catharines, Ontario.
47 is next.
Bow 47 is called Pride on the Water from Boston. It's an LGBTQIA plus team rowing at Gentle Giant Rowing Club in Somerville. This is their third year competing in the head of the Charles.
53.
We've got a huge cluster now of boats coming through.
51, 52, and 49.
Bow 53 is leading the pack. That is Cornell University. 50 is just behind them. That is MIT. And right on their inside is 51. That's Capital, Washington, D.C.
49.
And 52 and 49 are still part of that cluster. 52 is in University in Washington, D.C.
And before I sign off here, folks, I'd like to just thank one more sponsor, an organization near and dear to my heart, Delta Airlines. Just like the athletes competing this weekend, Delta is committed to excellence, precision, and going the distance, whether it's across the finish line or across the globe. With service to more than 300 destinations worldwide, Delta connects you to where you want to be. So whether you're heading home after the regatta or planning your next adventure, fly with the airline that goes above and beyond. Delta, the official airline of the head of the Charles Regatta.
And a last ad from me too. I'll leave that there for you. The regatta is rowing on Duncan. A big thank you to Duncan, keeping everybody energized with Boston's favorite coffee. Whether you're caffeinating before your race or cheering on your favorite crew, Duncan has you covered. And don't miss the action over at the Weeks Footbridge, where Duncan is serving up row freshers to keep you fueled all weekend. So grab your friends, head to Weeks, and make sure you're rowing on Duncan.
Good afternoon, everybody. Just want to thank Sam and Anupa, who we're taking over for on the mic just now. They did a great job. And I want to introduce ourselves. I'm Joe Zweibel. I'm with Rocky. My wife, we're from Sturbridge, Massachusetts. And my rowing affiliation, short as it was at the College of the Holy Cross. And that was well before Google, Facebook, and Amazon. So figure that out. We're really thrilled to be here. This is the 60th year of the world's largest and arguably most prestigious multi-day rowing event in the world. It's a beautiful day for rowing, and it's a beautiful day to watch rowers. I think you all probably know almost 12,000 rowers will participate. That is a huge logistical undertaking for the operations group, and I want to just have a shout out to all of our volunteers right now, and specifically to the folks who are responsible for all of that logistics, the operations group. Also, a big thank you and a shout out to Riverside Boathouse. Riverside, a venerable club steeped in history, where we've had the great, and we appreciate that. Worthy of respect and admiration. We'll be here for the end till right to the end of the day, Rocky and I, calling the races. I just want to tell you a little bit about the upcoming series of, I want to say, 12 events. This is going to be very exciting. And I think we're all going to enjoy it a great deal. These events coming up are absolutely chock-a-block with Olympic medalists, world champions, rowers of the very highest caliber. And we'll try to get everyone's name right, and we'll get started in just a minute. Very happy to be here. No event like this can take place without a whole lot of help from a whole lot of folks who both volunteer and those that underwrite. Want to give a brief shout out to a couple of our sponsors right now. First of all, Connect-A-Dock. Connect-A-Dock, this year's official dock supplier. A big deal when it comes to boats. Connect-A-Dock is the leading choice for rowing docks across North America, trusted by rowing clubs and regattas everywhere. Connect-A-Dock delivers unmatched stability and performance. Visit the Connect-A-Dock booth to see why it's a rower's top choice, if you're in the market for a dock. And a big thank you to the fine folks at the Department of Conservation and Recreation, DCR, who manages the parklands that today's race takes place in. The head of the Charles has been in partnership with DCR since 1965 and could not pull off the race without the incredible support that we receive from their organization and their hardworking staff. Thank you, DCR. The upcoming event coming your way right now is the Men's Club 8s. These are the big engines, folks. Course record, Brown, 14:13 in 2023. Dartmouth has been climbing the ranks in this event over the last couple of years and took the winning spot last year after finishing a second in 2023. It was a pretty commanding win last year with an 18-second margin, and they are back, starting at bow number 1 with plans to fiercely defend their title. But Riverside, BU, Harvard, and Northeastern, starting in positions 2 to 5, will all be chasing them hard. There's a German crew all the way from Munich, starting at bow 26, and a French crew at bow 29, who will provide the international competition. These boats are competing for the Howard D. McIntyre Cup. ahead.
Next is 15.
Next, Harvard. It's the Club 8B.
Oh, 16 and 17. 16 and 17.
16 and 17. Bow 16 and 17. MIT. Is 16. Bow number 17 is Deposits Rowing Club in Brookline, Massachusetts.
18 is next.
18. Bow number 18, the Olympic Club, San Francisco, California. This lineup represents the Olympics Club's newest sport.
19 and 20.
19 and 20. Neck and neck. 19, HKS, Cambridge, Massachusetts, graduated student athletes from the Harvard Kennedy School. And 20 is Bantam from Cincinnati, Ohio. Trinity College, Old Bantams, Hartford, Connecticut. 21, BIAC, Redwood City, California.
22 is next.
Bow number 22, Holy Cross College in Worcester, Massachusetts. Go Crusaders. Bow number 24 is Red Fox Navy, Poughkeepsie, New York. Marist University alumni. 23 and 25 in close proximity. 23 is Chicago, Illinois. 25 is the Brown Alumni Boat, including recent graduates from 2024 to 2025. 26 coming up, the Münchner Ruder Club from Munich, Germany. Bavaria, to be precise. Number 27 is Row, New Jersey, a mix of Row, New Jersey alums and coaches. This is the first time Rowing New Jersey's racing in a non-junior or masters event. Bow number 28 coming into view, Crew Lab, Marina Del Rey, California. This team is going to be so fast. Bow 29, Aviron Villeneuve. There is a French description, which I'm not even going to try to read.
31 is next. Followed by 33.
Close proximity, bow number 31, followed by bow number 33, 31.
Then 32, then 30.
32, Vesper, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. 30 is Fordham, Bronx, New York.
34 is next.
34 coming up quickly. That is a Dartmouth, New Hampshire. Dartmouth, Hanover, New Hampshire.
Followed by 35.
Followed quickly by 35, Brown University in Providence. Brown men's crew finished 4th in the country last year. This is the varsity 8, finished 5th in the grand final. Bow number 36, Northeastern University. Tight, tight groupings in the men's club eights. A quick shout out to another one of our sponsors, Red Hat. Red Hat is our premier partner. Be sure to check out the all-new big screen within the Falls Bar showcasing the live stream and 60 moments from the last 60 years of the Head of the Charles. Thank you, Red Hat. Say a big thank you to Meet Boston. Thank you to Meet Boston for the continued support of the Head of the Charles Regatta. Meet Boston is here to connect visitors like you to all the attractions, hotels, restaurants, and more that make up the 23 vibrant neighborhoods and diverse people of Boston, the city of Cambridge, right here and beyond. Be sure to stop by the Weld exhibition and visit the Meet Boston Mobile Visitors Center to plan the rest of your stay in the area. Our upcoming events, starting pretty soon, is the Women's Club Eights, and they are competing for the Nikolai Kurmakov Memorial Trophy. The course record was set by Yale University in 2024, 15:57.85.
That's a bad timing. You should have said, oh, we better make it the week before or after.
2024 results in this event. Yale was first, 15:57.85. Radcliffe, A group, was second, 16:31. And Princeton, A group, 16:35. And that is the order of their bows today. Yale returns to the bow number one as the reigning champions in this event last year, as Radcliffe is back for bow number two and Princeton, bow number three. MIT and Dartmouth round out the top five. This is an all-U.S. field apart from the French crew at bow number 34 from Aviron Villeneuve. Get ready. It's going to be good. Bow number 21, Marist, followed by bow number 22, Eastern Michigan, Ypsilanti, Michigan. Bow number 23, coming into view, Monmouth University, West Long Branch, New Jersey. Bow 26 coming into view is Sacred Heart University, Fairfield, Connecticut, followed by bow number 25, Potomac. Potomac Boat Club, founded in 1869, is the oldest rowing club in the Washington, D.C. area. 25 is followed by 24. Bow number 24 is Rowing in Color. 8 strong black women showing what they can do when they come together. Bow 28, Drexel, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. They took the second place at the conference championships in 2025. Bow number 27 is Chaos, Apex, North Carolina. 29 is ahead of 27, and that is Lee from London, southeast, all the way from London. Bow 30 coming up, Olympic Club, San Francisco, California.
I hit them over here and he got them. I'm like, I have to figure out anything. 32 is amazing.
Bow number 32 is U Albany from Albany, New York. Coming up is bow number 31. That is George Mason from Fairfax, Virginia. George Mason is the largest four-year public higher education institution in the Commonwealth of Virginia. Bow number 33, Colgate. Coming up next is 34. That is the French boat, Aviron Villeneuve. They worked hard to get here, and here they are. Next bow coming up is number 35, and that is the Harlem River. Harlem River Community Rowing is the only masters rowing organization in New York City. Followed quickly by bow number 36, HKS, Cambridge, Mass., and bow number 37, Mercyhurst University in Erie, Pennsylvania. First recreational rowing club of Chinese students and scholars at Harvard University and the Boston area. That's the wrong one. Bow number 40 is Bucknell, Lewisburg, Pennsylvania. Is that?
That's bow 39, followed by 42, followed by 41.
Bow number 39, Gentle Giant, followed by bow number 42, Radcliffe, followed by bow 41, which is Merrimack College in North Andover, Massachusetts. Bow number 43 coming quickly, Riverside. Riverside. Women's sweep second, 8 is a strong contender looking to push into the top half. The boat is gritty and ready to rock. Can you tell? I can tell. Bio number 38 is Harvard Waves, the first recreational rowing club of Chinese students and scholars at Harvard University and Boston generally. A quick moment as we prepare for our next event to once again thank all of the amazing volunteers who make this big lift possible, and also to our sponsors. One of those sponsors is the U.S. Marines. The battles you face on the water and in life are never easy. Your determination to endure, adapt, and overcome are the types of qualities that the Marines seek. Bring your will to win to a cause greater than yourself and stop by a Marine's tent to connect with a Marine this weekend. One of the key players at the head of the Charles Regatta is, of course, Vineyard Vines. Vineyard Vines is back as the official style of the head of the Charles Regatta. Head over to their tent near the Elliott Bridge enclosure to shop this limited edition collection. And remember, every day should feel this good. And I agree, every day should feel as good as this beautiful vest that I'm wearing right now. And so are all of you. Yeah. A late breaking correction for all of you. A big mistake I just made. The Sinkovac brothers actually set the men's championship doubles course way back in 2014 with a time of 15 minutes 40.566. They came back last year, and even though they won, they did not set the course record. They got pretty close with a time of 15:55.1. Sorry about my mistake. Coming into view right now is bow number 1, County Cork.
L2 is next.
Bow number 2 is the Penn Athletic Club. Mike Herman is a 2025 U.S. national team men's double and mixed 8 in Riverside and Lucerne World Cup.
L3 is next.
Bow number 3 is coming up from Great Britain, Itchen Imperial, Southampton, Hampshire. Competed in the Head of the Charles 2024 champ doubles, 12th in the Henley Royal Regatta 2022 doubles South Coast champions 2021, 2023 from Great Britain.
L6 is next. L6 is next.
Bow 6 from New Zealand coming up right now from Waikato.
Followed by 4.
Followed by bow number 4, which is Ian Levine and Carl Engel from the USA.
Followed by 7.
Followed quickly by 7 from the Penn Athletic Club. Jamie Cardno and Kevin Cardno and Jamie Coppas.
Yeah, PAC! Yeah, PAC!
Penn AC got some fans up here. What's happening, bro?
L9 and bow 8.
Bow number 9, Marietta Training Center, Marietta, Ohio. Mass. Bow number 11 is Colorado State Crew, Ryan Sawyer and Wallace Tucker. Very, very tight grouping.
It's going to be bow 8 and 11. Followed by 10.
Bow 8, Caleb Peterson and Oliver Brown.
10, then 13.
10, Chicago.
Followed by 15.
13, Western Reserve. And number 15, Dominican University.
Is that 5? Sorry, 5.
Five. Germania. Say 5. 5.
My mistake, bow number 5, RC Germania from Dusseldorf.
Next is 16.
Number 16 from Newport Beach.
Then we have 17, 14, and 15.
Number 17, Potomac.
14
Number 14, Unity Boat Club, Washington, D.C.
and 15.
And number 15, Dominican University, Alex Castillo and Stephen Palacios. This is event number 36. This is the Women's Championship Doubles coming up. They are competing for the I will just tell you the course record is 17:27.510, set in 2004.
18 and 21.
Bound number 18, Narragansett, Jordan Hilliard and Peyton De La Cruz. 21 from Riverside, Amelia Demopoulos and Simone Vorpirian.
22 is next.
Bout number 22, Potomac, Washington, D.C., Catherine Nash and Alexander Gluntz.
Any stragglers? I don't see any stragglers. I think we're done.
Both Alexandra and Catherine have been training and racing for PBC since summer 2024. And I think that's all the action in this event. On we go. Okay. Welcome home, Riverside. Our next event is a big one. This is the Men's Championship Singles, competing for the Lawrence Curtis Trophy. Finn Hamill won last year with an incredible push from the middle of the pack. Now he starts at bound number 1. He competed at the 2025 World Rowing Championships for New Zealand in the men's doubles with partner Ben Mason. And he was a giant slayer at Henley Royal Regatta this summer, beating Olympic champion Ollie Zeidler. Or is it Zeidler? I think it's Zeidler. His teammate Logan Ulrich, the men's single sculler for New Zealand at this year's World Championship, starts back at bound number 5 with last year's 3rd and 4th place finishers not in the lineup today. Cooper Tuckerman of the Green Racing Project, who was 4th last year, is bumped up to bound number 2. Right behind him is Andy LaRue, who raced in the U.S. men's doubles at Shanghai last month, and he will be followed closely by Martin Senkovic, the 3-time Olympic championship from Croatia at bound number 4. The stakes are high, friends, and a cash purse of $35,000 will be paid out to the top finishers in the men's and women's championship singles events. So that's exciting. The prizes will be $10,000 for first place, $5,000 for second place, and $2,500 for third place in each event. How do you like them apples? The course record in the men's championship singles was set by Soren Kozik, and it was 16:57.782, and that was in 2023. Let's see what happens today. Want to thank another one of our fantastic sponsors here today, Concept 2, Are you High Rocks curious? Swing by the Concept 2 booth to try some High Rocks style workouts, including the Strength Erg. Coming into view, bow number 1 from New Zealand, Finn Hamill, the defending head of the Charles champion in this event.
He is moving. He is moving.
He is the defending champion for a reason. Look at him move.
Bow 2 next.
2.
Bow number 2, USA, Cooper Tuckerman. Cooper's an EMT in his spare time, the most amazing girlfriend in the world. Who was ever named Gigi, that is.
Bow 3 is next.
Three.
Bow number 3, Andrew Leroux, USA.
4.
4 is hot on the tail.
Bow number 4, hot on his tail, is Martin Sinkovac of Croatia. 3-time Olympic champion, gold in the double sculls at Rio in 2016.
Bow 5 is next.
Bow number 5 is New Zealand. That is Logan Ulrich.
Bow 6 is after him.
Bow number 6, Conan Pazaya, member of the Irish national team rowing with Finian McCarthy in 2025. Clinched the bronze in the men's double sculls at both the European Championships and the World Rowing Cup in Lucerne.
Bow 7 and 8 are next.
Bow 7, USTC, that is Willem Drescher.
8.
8, coming up quickly, is John Clement Sanzone from USA.
Bow 9 is after 8.
Bow number 9 is Caleb Nollenberger, USA. This gopher can go. He also likes cycling.
10 is next.
Bow number 10, Elliot Putnam, USA.
Bow 12 is next.
Bow number 12, Sam Melvin, USA, 2025 U.S. Senior National Team.
Followed by 11.
Followed by bow number 11 from Pittsburgh, Zachary Petronik.
13 and 15.
Bow 13, followed by bow 15. Bow 13, Kobe Miller, New Zealand. And bow number 15, Stephen Harris from Canada.
16 is next.
Bow 16, Evan Hankins Hull from the USA. The Oregon Beaver knows his facts about beavers.
Followed by 17.
Followed by bow number 17 from the Penn Athletic Club, Thomas Foltz. Enjoys fishing and plays the upright bass.
Bow 18 is next.
Bow number 18, Bernard Aparicio from the USA. San Diego, to be precise.
19 and 20.
Bow number 19, Jesse Reno from the USA. 20, neck and neck with Kevin Miedor from the USA. 19 and 20, neck and neck. Look at this.
I don't know.
20 pulled ahead.
That's a horse race. 20 has pulled ahead.
22. Followed by 21.
Number 22, Mark Cowhalven.
21.
And 21 is Cabot Adams from both from the USA. Rosa Wesleyan taking fall semester off. Did 20 pass? Did I forget to mention that Kevin Miedor and the bout number 20 is from Riverside?
Should I read Delta?
That was an amazing event. What an amazing day to watch incredible athletes do what they do.
Is it on? Thank you to our partner, Delta Airlines. Delta is committed to excellence, precision, and going the distance, whether it's across the finish line or across the globe. With service to more than 300 destinations worldwide, Delta connects you to where you want to be. So whether you're heading home after the regatta or planning your next adventure, fly with the airline that goes above and beyond. Delta, the official airline of the head of the Charles Regatta.
Very nice. What do we got? What? Boats are coming?
Bow 1.
What is this? 38. Men's lightweight singles. Bow number 1 from Conshohocken, Pennsylvania, Justin Schmitz. He's a cool guy.
Bow 2 is
Conshohocken.
next.
Riverside. Bow number 2.
Bow 4 and bow 3.
Bow number 4. Parry Olix from the USA. Seattle Scullers. Bow number 3 is Rodrigo Silva Urbaneja from Row House, Miami, Florida.
Originally from Brazil. Okay, never mind. Another one coming.
Bow 5.
Bow number 5, Riverside, Sean Richardson, USA. U.S. Senior National Team in 2022. U.S. Pan American Team in 2023. Elias, bow number 7 is Elias Diabis.
Bow 8 is up next.
8.
Bow number 8, Tyler Gillette, Graduated Trinity College, two-time winner of the Head of the Riverfront, two-time winner of the Head of Fish. Don't know if that's a joke or not. I think not.
Bow 9 and 10 are up next.
Bow number 9 is David Joyner, followed by bow number 10, Seth Binder from the USA, both of them.
Bow 14 and 11.
Bow number 14, followed by bow number 11. Bow number 14 is from John Manion from Riverside. Bow number 11 is Ahmet Gulsaran from Guelph, Canada. Bow 12 coming up quickly, Diego Delgado from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
Bow 16.
Bow number 16, Ryan Muldoon, USA, won the 2025 Dad in Vale in men's single, second at the Accra 2025, and third at the U23 trials in 2025.
Bow 15. Next.
Bow 15, Lucas Root from Kansas Crew, Lawrence, Kansas. Competed twice at the Head of the Charles Regatta in the Junior Fours event as part of NorCal's crew. It's his first entry in a single, and the first time the Kansas crew has appeared at the Head of the Charles Regatta. He's a sophomore at the University of Kansas, double majoring in computer science and cybersecurity.
Bow 17 is next.
Bow 17 from Delaware, Leo Williams, who just wants to go fast.
I haven't seen them yet.
Did I mention that this is the men's lightweight singles? I think I didn't. What's that? Where does it say? And by the way, this event features the longest standing record of the Head of the Charles Regatta, still unbroken since 1984, set by the mighty Paul Fuchs, despite many years with ideal conditions. The top 3 finishers from last year are back. We're back. Want to give a quick shout out to WBUR, the official media partner of the Head of the Charles Regatta. Be sure to stop by at the booth at the World Exhibition venue. Thank you, WBUR, and be sure to tune to 90.9, Boston's NPR news station. How lucky are all of us to be here in Cambridge, Massachusetts, at this world-class event, watching world-class athletes do what they do. It's great. West End House Attention, everyone. We are proud to share that the West End House Boys and Girls Club is an official charity partner at the head of the Charles Regatta, thanks to the incredible generosity of our charity program competitors. More than $150,000 has been raised for our official charities. Your support is making a lasting impact on our community, and we sincerely thank you for your contributions.
Wintake Racing and King Racings are an official supplier of the head of the Charles Regatta. Visit our space near the finish line. Thank you, Wintake.
Yeah, thank you, Wintech. Very soon, we will be starting the next event this afternoon, the Women's Championship Singles. The Women's Championship Singles is competing for the Cambridge Boat Club Plate. It's nice to see a plate as the championship trophy in this world of cups. The course record is Kathleen Burtko, 18:33.015, some time ago, 2013. Fresh off the win in the lightweight singles at the 2025 World Championships in Shanghai, Michelle returns to bout number one as the reigning HOCR champion in this event. That would be Michelle Sexer, Cambridge Boat Club. Orion sculler Savannah Bricho, who was third in this event last year. At bout number 3 is Olympic champion from the Paris Games, Caroline Florjan, in her first head of the Charles Regatta. An incredible international field follows from there, with Fiona Murtaugh at bout number 4, gold medalist in the 2025 World Rowing Championships in Shanghai. And Imogen Grant, German sculler, Julianne Faralish at bout number 5. And Imogen Grant, Olympic champion, I'm sorry, I got that wrong. Olympian who is, Christy Wagner, a two-time Olympian who is returning to training after becoming a mom earlier this year, and Emily Kalfels, 2024 Olympian, making a push from the back at bow number 16. This should be an exciting race, or time trial, or event. In this event, the U.S. scullers to keep an eye on are Grace Joyce, bow number 9, who raced at the Worlds this year, Christy Wagner, a two-time Olympian, who's returning to training, as I mentioned. Boats up. Here we go. Bow number 1, Michelle Sexer from the USA, two-time.
Bow 3 and bow 2.
Bow number 3 is Carolina Florgen from the Netherlands. Bow number 2 coming up is Savannah Brija, USA.
Bow 4,
Bow number 4, Fiona Murtaugh from Ireland.
followed by 5.
Followed by bow number 5, Julianne Farrelish from Germany. From Frankfurt, to be precise. Bow number 6, Teal Cohen, USA, New York Athletic Club.
Bow 7, then bow 8.
Bow 7, Aja Krakowski, USA, from Princeton. And Katie Clark, bow number 8, RCA High Performance, Victoria, British Columbia.
Followed by bow 9.
Bow number 9, Grace Joyce, USA, catching up.
8 and 9.
What? 8? 8?
This is 8, 9. This is bow 10.
Bow number 10, Imogen Grant from Great Britain. Olympic champion at the Paris Games in 2024. World champion 2023. Followed by 11, Karina Friedner from the USA. Neck and neck with Christy Wagner, USA.
It's going to be 12, then 11.
I'm sorry, it's going to be 12, then 11. Christy Wagner, bow number 12. Karina Feitner.
Bow 13 is next.
Bow 13, Shannon Kennedy from Canada.
16, 14, and 15.
Bow 16, Emily Kalfelds. 14, Katerina Mastrenko from Ukraine.
What, 18?
18, Charlotte Wiley, USA.
It's going to be
15 ahead of 18.
15 ahead of 18.
14.
I'm sorry, 15 ahead of 14. Kathleen Castle is in bow number 15.
bow 18 is next.
Bow 18 coming up, Charlotte Wiley, USA.
We got 19 and 17 together.
19 and 17 together, Paige Wheeler, bow number 19. 17, Sarah Maedi, USA, bow number 17 from Boston. 19 and 17. 19. I already did that.
Yes.
Bow 21 is Aneta Quirido, USA.
Bow 20 is next.
Bow 20 is Catherine Zaloom, USA, from New Orleans.
You have time if you want to read something.
2025 World University Games, 2024 Coastal World Rowing Championships, 2024. U.S. Nationals Championship. I missed a couple of hits. At least one. I don't want this one. A word from our sponsors, Rainstorm Energy Drink. Hey, athletes and spectators, Rainstorm. Bound number 1 in the women's lightweight singles is Elizabeth Martin. USA. Bow 2 is Mary Wilson, USA. Riverside. Riverside.
Two is not Riverside. 2 is Vesper.
I'm sorry. 2 is Vesper, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, and it's Mary Wilson. Mary Wilson from Vesper, Philadelphia. Bow number 3 is, in fact, Casey Shashati from Riverside, Cambridge, Massachusetts. Casey, sorry I got your name wrong. But man, you're moving. Bow number 4, Maggie Foley from Australia. Followed by bow number 5, Cleodna Nolan from Ireland. Bow 7 is Bente van Kernebeek from the Netherlands. Great Britain, city of Oxford. Bow 9, Madeline Carlson, USA, collegiate rowing, United States Military Academy at West Point. How did that happen? How did that happen? I didn't even get a chance to tell who they were.
Because they came too fast.
All right.
Want to say what the next one, or you want to read one?
No, I want to say what the next one is so that I don't mess it up.
So next one is what?
Our next event is the Directors Challenge Mixed Doubles. Course record is 17.07. 2024, Zeidler and Meekin. Last year, 2024, Olympic champions Ali Zeidler teamed up with Swiss sculler Sophia Meekin to beat the course record on row time alone. No age handicap. They're not returning to this year's regatta, so starting at bow number 1 will be a U.S. Olympic combination of Mary Mazio Monson and teammate Alexander Hedge. They will be up against a strong field and a big field. And like the winners from last year, they will not have the added tailwind of an age handicap in this race. Right behind them in the start order are the crew from the city of Cambridge, Kate and Christopher Ware, who placed 4th overall last year on their adjusted time. Here we go.
The head of the Charles is pleased to once again have Teddy Peanut Butter as a proud supporter of this year's regatta. Teddy peanut butter is all natural and the perfect fuel for rowers and elite athletes. Have you had your Teddy today? Is it on? Heineken and Heineken Zero are refreshing the race this year as the official beer and non-alcoholic beer of the head of the Charles Regatta of the Regatta. Whether you are on the water, on the banks, or just soaking in the atmosphere, enjoy the moment with a cold Heineken. Visit the Riverbender next to Anderson Bridge or the FALS bar near the finish line.
Why, I think I will. And once again, a heartfelt thank you to all of our volunteers today. The head of the Charles Regatta extends a huge thank you to our 2,400 dedicated volunteers.
This regatta is rowing on Duncan. A big thank you to Duncan, keeping everyone energized Boston Favorites Coffee. Whether you're caffeinating before your race or cheering on your favorite crew, Dunkin' has you covered. And don't miss the action over at the Weeks Footbridge, where Dunkin' is serving up raw fresher to keep you fueled up all weekend. So grab your friends, head to Weeks, and make sure you're rowing on Dunkin'.
First the beer, then the coffee? Makes no sense. I do want to apologize to all Real Crew fans for massacring so many names of so many amazing athletes. I am so sorry. Doing the best I can.
One is first.
Bow number one coming into view, Mary Mazio Monson and Alexander Hedge. Both are members of the 2024 Olympic, 2023, and 2025 World Championship teams. Also a fierce line dancing duo. This is again the Director's Challenge mixed doubles. Big field, big race. Christopher Ware and Kate Ware from the city of Cambridge. Third time racing. They just love this event. They are from Great Britain, the other Cambridge. Did I say third time racing and that they just love this event? Why, yes, I did. Bow three from the USA Riverside, Sean Wolf and Alwyn Huxley. Average age, average speed. Makes for fast averages. Go Riverside! Woohoo! Two boats, neck and neck.
Bow 5 and bow 4.
They are bow 5, followed by bow 4. Bow 5 from Potomac, Washington, D.C., and bow number 4 from New York Athletic Club, Laura Sturton Ost and Chuck Winknecht.
Bow 6 is next.
Bow 6, Ellen Kennelly and Nicholas Potter from the USA Cambridge. This Cambridge, Massachusetts. First time racing the head of the Charles together for this godmother, godson duo. So sweet. Bow number 7 with a very precise stroke, Stella Willoughby and John Leakey from Vesper, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, USA. You guys look great.
Now 8.
Bow number 10 for USA. Bow number 8, Glenn Bolitho and Colette Bolitho from San Diego, California.
Followed by bow 9.
Followed by bow number 9, Carol Dinian and Christopher Dopita, Potomac, Washington, D.C. Their first time racing together, they look pretty good.
Bow 12 is next.
Bow number 12, Simon Borschelt and Jessica Pendleton, USA, from Texas Rowing Center in Austin.
Bow 11.
Bow 11, John Poulin and Brooke Yeager, Yarmouth, Maine.
Bow 15 and 16.
Bow 15, followed by 16. Bow 15, Ann Maricol and Gregory Simmons, followed by bow 16, Alicia Chow and John Carlson.
I like your neon green on 15.
We like the neon green on 15.
Bow 14 is next.
Bow 14, Duxbury Bay Maritime School in Duxbury, Benoit Destinavis and Brigitte Collins. Double Ducks, back and ready to take on the competition.
Bow 17 and 18.
Bow 17, Donald Townsend and Leslie Cricco, followed by bow 18, Harry Sontgerat and Megan Hyland, USA, both of them.
13 is next.
Bow 13, Lucky 13, Florian Herbst and Michaela Herbst from Great Britain.
Bow
Mc-
19 is next.
Bow number 19 is Aidan Bumstead and Edward Gee.
Followed by 20.
Followed by bow number 20, Frans van der Steen and Mignon Gossens from the Netherlands. Frans was a winner of the head of the Charles Regatta 2019 single.
21 followed by 22.
Bow number 21 is Roy Colvin, Darcy Parker, from USA, College Club, Seattle, Washington, followed by bow 22, Evan Jacobs and Elizabeth Rund from the USA, Lake Washington, Seattle.
23 is next.
Bow 23, coming on, Adrian Nino de Rivera Frost and Elizabeth Nino de Rivera. Married couple from Cleveland, 2 young children, met at the local rowing club. Husband is Cornell alumnus. Wife learned to row as an adult. What a great story. Bow number 26 coming up, Madeline Cawley and Dietmar Kuttelwasser from Nashville, Tennessee.
Bow 27 is next.
Bow number 27, rowing in color. This is Kevin and Allison. They're 2 strong, mixed Hispanic rowers, proud to race at the head of the Charles Regatta.
Followed by 25.
Followed by bow number 25, Green Mountain, John Haynes, Christine Haynes, excited to race together again after having not done so since 2012. Wow.
Bow 28 and bow 24.
Bow 28, Daniel Chernoff and Lorraine Skibo. Followed by bow 24, Jennifer Fruchti and Edward Ford, both from the USA.
Followed by bow 30.
Followed by bow 30, Tasman Kidwell, David Kidwell from Great Britain.
24 and 30.
What?
32 and 31.
Bow 32, Arthur Ware and Janice Holtzman from the USA. 31 is Bjorn Sandstrede and Jean Lambert from the USA, from Narragansett. Bow 33 is Phil Volz and Laurie Jensen from Portland, Oregon, USA.
35 and 34.
Coming right along, bow number 35 is Catherine Kern and Sasha Podlek, followed by bow 34, Amanda Francis and Bryce Crossley. Bow 36 from New Haven, Connecticut, Audrey Novak and Peter Becker. Becker and Novak row on the beautiful Houstonic River in the New Haven Rowing Club. Bow 37 from Fort Worth, Texas is Cullen Archer and Brenda Allen, USA. St. Catharines, Ontario, Brian Thorne and Vanessa Moores. Vanessa and Brian started rowing in the doubles together at the Charles in 2009. Glad you're back. Bow 38 is Sarah Kate Schneider and Michael Springer from Nantucket, USA. Bow 42 is Jacqueline Easton from Great Britain and Maureen Sharif from the USA.
Bow 40 and 39.
Bow 40 is Andre Schley and Daniel Schley from New Haven, Connecticut. And bow 39 is Margarita Zeza and Carlo Zeza from the USA, combined 30-time winners at the head of the Charles Regatta, including the singles in this event. Or one time in this event. Bow 41 is Lisa Armstrong and John Kolbach from Vesper, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Competing at the head of the Charles is a dream come true for Lisa and Fred. We're glad to be a part of that dream.
45 and 43.
Bow number 45 is Catherine Widgery and John Tracy from Riverside. Greatest mixed doubles on the Charles River. 43 is Jill Cooper and Barry Gustafson. Here they go again from Minneapolis Rowing Club, Minneapolis, Minnesota. Ibidibidib. Bow number 44, Kyle Wilstatter and Lindsay Wilstatter from brother and sister team. Who'd have thunk it?
47 and 49.
Bow 47 is Hank Kerner and Irana Baker. Bow 49 is Tom Conahy and Tom Cohey and Elaine Cohey from Crimson Death Barge, Wellesley, Massachusetts.
Bow 46.
Bow number 46 coming into view is Sylvia Thiner and John Proctor from Marin, California. Oh, 50? 50 is Steve Platt and Andrea Dynan. Their fifth run at the head of the Charles Regatta, mixed doubles.
48.
Bow number 48 is Thomas Kohler and Mary Jo Meissner from Cambridge, Massachusetts. Oh, they've rowed in the mixed doubles for the last 5 years. They've also taken part in the mixed eights alien boat out of CBC for the past 8 years. Pretty cool. Oh, wow, that was a lot. What a day. Couple of quick shout outs to our sponsors. Gentle Giant Moving Company. Thank you to our partner, Gentle Giant Moving Company, the official logistics partner of the Head of the Charles. Gentle Giant is the force behind Regatta operations, transporting and storing tens of thousands of pounds of gear each year. Gentle Giant is currently hiring. Stop by their booth across from the FALS bar. Should I say Falls or just FALS? FALS. It's a lot, though. Stop by the bar to learn more.
Thank you to our partner, Gentle Giant Moving Company, the official logistics partner of the Head of the Charles. Gentle Giant is the force behind Regatta operations, transporting and storing tens of thousands pounds of gear each year. Gentle Giant is currently hiring. Stop by their booth across from the Falls Bar to learn more.
I just did that one. Want to visit Savannah? How about we recognize Visit Savannah? Get ready, Beantown. We've brought the charm of Savannah, Georgia to your doorstep. Visit the surprisingly Savannah mobile tour at the World Exhibition. Play trivia, win prizes, and discover why Savannah should be your next getaway. I feel like I should read this one. The head of the Charles Regatta is very happy to partner with Community Rowing to bring the sport of rowing to more than 5,000 youth middle schoolers in Boston and Cambridge public schools. This all happens through CRI's Let's Row program. That feels like a cause one should get behind. To learn more, visit communityrowing.org. Our next event, coming up in about 4 minutes, is the Director's Challenge Mixed Quad. Mixed Quad. Anything goes in the Director's Challenge events, and the Mixed Quads is one of the highlights. Featuring a range of the full rowing community, from past Olympic and Paralympic athletes to club rowers, all family crews, and crews for causes. You will see it all in this event. Remember, the event will be time adjusted based on the age and handicap of the crew. The age handicap of the crew. Lake Washington starts first in bow number 1, earning that right after posting the fastest row time last year. But the overall winner from last year is back at bow number 3, the main rowing CBC composite crew. And they will be hoping for a repeat in 2025. Hope, however, is not a strategy. We'll see how their training has gone. Last year's reverse results: first CBC MCRA composite 1547.5, which, by the way, is the course record. Second was Cambridge Boat Club 1607.6. Third is Blood Street Sculls 1614.4. Last year's results, we'll see how things stack up this year. Director's Challenge Mixed Quad coming up.
I couldn't see with the sun. I have to.
I know this sun is brutal. I got
First vote.
All right, here we go.
what?
He didn't say the number.
First boat is bow number 1, Megan Northey and Kelton Jenkins, Cody Jenkins, and Carolyn Newbert from Lake Washington, Seattle, Washington.
They are in sync. Say it.
They are in sync and looking strong.
Bow 2 is next.
Bow number 2, Erica Steve Caldwell, Jason Hughes, Mark Guads, and Lena Wang from Potomac, Washington, D.C. Here they come. Looking good and red all over.
Who's that? Can't see the sun.
Bow 3 is next.
Bow number 3 from Cambridge, Massachusetts, Michael Tata, C.B. Sandsbora, Mitz Carr, and John Tunnicliffe. Looking forward to defending your 2024 win if possible. Go get 'em.
Bow 4 is next.
Bow number 4 coming up. Dale Hoxie, Candace Fuchs, Thomas Stottelmeyer, and Charlotte Hollings, Blood Street Skulls, Old Lyme, Connecticut.
Followed by
From Antares, Mexico, and Cambridge, USA, Christine Movik, Catherine Boltz, Mary Nabel, Nick Copley. They are the international team.
U.S. Mexico.
U.S.-Mexico Friendship Association. I made that part up.
you got bow 7.
Bow number 7 from Penn Athletic Club, Alex Snef Balakovsky, Igor Balakovsky, Greg Kaplan, Shannon Kaplan.
Followed by bow 6.
Followed by bow 6, Dorothy Atwood, Carol Pelmus, Edward Derby, and Arthur Glassfelds from Station L, Portland, Oregon, USA. I need to.
Next is bow 9.
Bow number 9, Will Snenenko, Lawrence Chasson, McKenna Cameron, and Sierra Williams. Samarish Rowing Association, Redmond, Washington.
Bow 8.
Bow number 8, from Cambridge, Massachusetts, Greg Stone, Lisa Stone, Robbie Stone, and Jevy Stone, the family Stone.
Bow 10.
Bow number 10, coming up, Jeff Nelson, Libby McCann, Yu Liu, Jonathan Bernblum from CRI, Brighton, Massachusetts.
Bow 11.
Bow 11, from California, Patrick Bennett, Sophie Palmer, Philip Bennett, and Celine Bennett.
Bow 13.
Bow 13, Julian Bahane, Barbara Elfman, Diane Bevan, and Aubrey Oldham from Cambridge, Massachusetts. Here they come.
Bow 12 and bow 14.
Bow 12, Kit Huber, Victoria Madden, Bill Gardner, and William Hatch from New Haven. Amy Dyer, William Shetske, and Meredith Courier from Maguntacook, Camden, Maine.
Neon greens are coming.
Rowing from the beautiful lake, Maguntacook Lake, dodging real-life versions of their mascot, the loony.
1-5.
Bow number 15, Rocky Mountain, Aurora, Colorado. There's no roster, but there are rowers. And they look strong.
Next is 16.
Bow number 16 is Danielle Kazmarek, David Mall, Cameron Muir, and Carlos Schoenecker. They're from the Rochester, New York area, it would appear.
Two more boards coming.
Then 18 followed by 17.
Bow number 18, rowing in color from Brooklyn, New York. What was next? Bow 19? 17, I'm sorry. Allies with oars from Washington, D.C., Kira McClary, Jack Kazmarek, Alex Barnaby Brown, and Jennifer Bawa. This is their 4th year racing in the Directors' Challenge.
21 is next.
Four boats coming.
And Michael Cameron, USA, Treasure Coast, Palm City, Florida.
Then 22.
22 is Brian Rogers, Elizabeth Pittman, Adam Trumbor, and Cara Rizzo, Rocky Mountain.
19 and 20.
19 is Diekman Kogel, Craig Wolf, Susan Bryant, and Sid Kogel. They are from Cambridge, Massachusetts, and Hull, Massachusetts. 3 generations of the Wolf family rowing together.
Bow 23.
Bow 23 from Herring River Rats, West Harwich, Massachusetts. Meg Galloway, Colleen Galloway, Bridget Galloway, Liam Galloway. That's the Galloway family.
Bow 24.
Bow 24 from Las Vegas Rowing Club, Henderson, Nevada. Chara Rojo, Michelle Walter, Jason Ami, and Callum Lackey. God, it's getting hot.
25 and 26.
Bow number 25, Sky Palmer, Callum Palmer, Louisa Palmer, and Henry Palmer, all from Newton, Massachusetts. Bow 26, Geraldine Stellato, Lauren, Saratoga Springs, New York, a beautiful area. They are doing great. Beautiful stroke.
Two are coming.
We got bow 30 followed by 27.
Bow 30 is Chloe Lewis and Nick Santos. There are others. They're not mentioned. 27. Oh, that's from Riverside. That's a Riverside boat. Woo! 27, Christopher Clark, Mary Caulfield, Brian Clark, and Susan Sales from New Rochelle, New York.
29 and 28.
Bow 29 from Crimson Death Barge, Wellesley, Massachusetts. 28 is from Riverfront Recapture, Hartford, Connecticut. Did I miss one?
Nope.
I think that's going to be the end.
That's it.
And that's a wrap.
Hudson Boat Works. Find your inner shark in a Hudson rowing shell. Built for efficiency and speed, Hudson set the pace in high performance. Every stroke is powered by precision and innovation. Never accepting the standard, Hudson is proud to be an official supplier of the Head of the Charles Regatta. Connect a dock. No. We read that one already.
Let's not do any more.
Yeah. Where's my pen? Lost my pen. Grab my pen.
Up next on the course, one of the most inspiring races of the weekend, friends, the Survivor Row, a special exhibition hosted in partnership between the head of the Charles Regatta and the Survivor Rowing Network. This is the second year. Survivor Row brings together cancer survivors from around the world, individuals who have found strength, healing, and community through rowing. The SRN helps survivors rebuild physical strength, rediscover the joy of movement, and connect with teammates who share their journey. Quite simply, rowing helps these survivors heal, both on and off the water. These are some brave athletes deserving of respect. Get ready. "14 competitors. Every one of them has worked hard to be here."
776 BC. Take your performance to the next level at 776 BC, the official rowing apparel of the head of the Charles Regatta. Head down to the 776 pop-up to the shop, their limited edition collection honoring this year's 60th Regatta, featuring unisuits, long sleeves, performance base layers, and summer hoodies, vests, and accessories. Don't miss Regatta exclusive offers, competition, and the chance to connect with U.S. rowing team athletes or co-founder Cam to find out how to get your crew racing in world-leading kit customized for your team. See you there.
It's very nice.
Yeah, there's two more that we need to do, and we did them 3 times. And we're good. Okay.
Does anybody know if it's Conshohocken or Conshohocken? Conshohocken. That's what I thought. That was just a little check. Bow number 1 coming into view, White Marsh Boat Club, Conshohocken, PA. White Marsh Boat Club Survivors Row with the help of the championship crew to defend their title from last year's success. Here they come. Seated number 1 and looking strong. Bow number 2 from Saugatuck, Westport, Connecticut. Saugatuck Survive Oars is a breast cancer survivor rowing program affiliated with the Saugatuck Rowing Club in Westport, Connecticut. You guys look great out there. Is that too loud? Coming up right now is bow number 4 from Italy, Rosarmo Roma. Rosarma ASD was born in 2019 for women who have had breast surgery. We also participated in the Head of the Charles in 2024, coming in 4th. This year, the Tokyo gold medalist Valentina Rodini will cox the boat. Bow 3 is the Crew 309 from Peoria. And bow number 5 is Recovery on Water from Chicago, Illinois. Hey, don't, there's a lot of... Bow number 6, We Can Row Boston. We Can Row Boston is a wellness and recovery program for women who have been treated for breast cancer. Rowing helps their members rebuild physical strength and mental focus. Bow number 9, coming up quickly, is the Survivor Network in Wilton, Connecticut. This is a composite boat of survivor rowers from around the world. All are members of the Survivor Rowing Network. This boat is called the Warriors. Looking strong. Number 8, Rodat in New Orleans, Louisiana. Rodat. Bow number 10 from Upper Valley Rowing, Hanover, New Hampshire. And bow number 7 is Nidus Oncology in Pittsburgh, New York. Established in 2019, they offer survivors of any cancer recovery of body and spirit through rowing. Friends, just a moment's thought for how amazing these athletes really are. Give me the finger. Bow number 12. Coming up is Survivor Rowing Network in Wilton, Connecticut. Survivor rowers from around the world, all are members of the Survivor Rowing Network. I feel like I read that before and maybe did it wrong. Bow number 14, Surviving Rowing Network in Wilton, Connecticut also. all members of the Survivor Rowing Network, this boat's name is Resilience. And how appropriate is that? Bow number 13, Cortland Community Rowing, Verplank, New York. A wonderful group of women, powerful, strong, and determined. Bow number 11 is Tri-States, Salisbury, Connecticut. Started in 2004, a small group of 14 rowers appeared for the first time at the head of the Charles 2025. Amazing work.
Tri-State Weekend Row. That's their name.
Tri-State We Can Row. Did I say that already? I thought I did.
Nice bright yellow. I like it.
Ebony. Who's that? Who's that? Who's that?
This is the same.
I guess they're three different boats. Yeah. It happens. Our next event, coming up shortly in about 5 minutes, is the Para Inclusion Doubles. Course record, Todd Vogt and Carrie Connell. Portland. 2024 results. First was Todd Vogt and Carrie Connell. Second, Maurice Scott and Matt Hauser. Third was Max Alamira and Lila Morris. The inclusion events, as you know, that pair up athletes with and without disabilities are growing here at the head of the Charles. This is the largest field in the inclusion doubles to date, and there was a wait list about 10 deep of crews who wanted to join but did not get the bid. This event features crews across all three para rowing sport classes, PR3, PR2, PR1. Those sport classes are assigned to an athlete with a disability during the classification process to determine their eligibility for para rowing. Depending on the level of impairment, the majority of entries today in this event are in the PR3 division, where there are no equipment restrictions, as well as a few PR1s and PR2 entries, where the seats must be fixed. The ones to watch are Paralympian Todd Vogt and his hometown training partner, Carrie Connell. They're back again at bow number 1, and they hope to repeat as champions this year. Last year, they raced as Portland Boat Club, but are entered today as Old Glory.
The Riverbender. Soak up this beautiful weekend at the Riverbender, formerly known as Reunion Village, where the vibes are as strong as the racing. Whether you're kicking back or turning up, make the most of your weekend at Riverbender, the ultimate spot to chill and cheer. And once again, thank you to all the volunteers and the sponsors.
I did this one already. You did? A while ago.
Okay, so we're done. We did all of them. Each was read.
Might be a good afternoon to swim off of that dock. Can you do that? Is it toxic? That's too bad. Looks good. I do want to take a quick moment just to once again thank our hosts, Riverside. This has been wonderful. It's such a congenial spot to watch the head of the Charles from. And you have been most gracious hosts, so thank you. And what a collection of incredible athletes. We have a boat. Boat number 6. Sorry, my mistake. Thank you for the correction. That's somebody just toddling along doing their own thing. Bow number 1, Carrie Connell, Todd Voigt, Old Glory. Bow number 2, Maurice Scott and Matthew Hauser, Unity Boat Club, Washington, D.C.
Two.
Bow 3, Pioneer Valley Riverfront Club, Springfield, Massachusetts. Massachusetts' finest. Bow number 5, Charlotte Balow and Andrew Wigren from Cambridge, Massachusetts.
Somebody right after you, one at a time.
Bow 6, Capital, Washington, D.C., Lauren Fish and Ann Lyer, with Lauren having guaranteed this entry 2 years in a row. Ann and Lauren are looking forward to teaming up together for this year. Looking strong, ladies. Next is Bow 8, Rogue Rowing, Ashland, Oregon, Tobias Pugh and Marcel Starbird. Toby and Marcel are from Southern Oregon. Toby participated at the USPR3 selection camp this past summer.
Some people do it closer, some people they're coming and it's sunny.
Bow 9 and 10.
Bow number 9, Andrew McClellan and Daniel Sullivan. Bow number 10, Katrina King, Gabriella Bigler.
Give time to read both.
Dan and Andy are coming off a good sprint season with a solid victory at the U.S. Masters Row Fest. This is bow number 9. And respectable showing at several other regattas, including Canadian Henley.
Bow 12.
Bow number 12, Three Rivers, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Their coach is Matt Logue.
And 11.
Bow number 7 is from Buffalo Scholastic, Paul Rogers and Christopher Donnelly. Bow 11 is the Philadelphia Adapted Rowing, Scott Price and John Doherty. Doherty is a power rower and numerous regattas, having entered numerous regattas. This will be his first head of the Charles.
Welcome.
Welcome, John. And Scott.
Bow 17.
Bow 17, North Thurston Gunther.
Bow 14.
Bow number 14 from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, Ivan Puri, Maya Rosenberger.
Two right after.
Bow 13 and 15.
Bow 13, Unity Boat Club, Washington, D.C., John Martini and Bruce Worley. Bow 16, CRI, Brighton, Massachusetts.
15.
I'm sorry, 15, Capital, Washington, D.C., Stephen Newman and Daria Rubin. 16 has not come on the scene yet.
Now.
16, here they are, CRI, Brighton, Massachusetts, inclusion doubles. Max Lyman, PR1 rower from CRI.
Bow 18 and 20.
Bow 18, Rocky Mountain, Aurora, Colorado, Lauren Steveback and Diane Straub.
20.
Bow number 20, White Marsh Boat Club, Conshohocken, PA. Susan, Sansan Yian Lu and Emma Eshelman.
Next is 21.
Bow number 21, CRI B-Boat, Brighton, Massachusetts, USA. Bow 19 coming into view. Sudbury Eastern. Sarah McCurleen, and Sophia Brown. Sorry about that. They are from Great Britain. Great Britain. The other Cambridge. Sophie Brown has made several appearances in this event. She is a PR2 rower from the UK with several international races in her career.
Bow 22.
Bow 22 from Nashville, Tennessee, Neva Duckworth and Austin White.
You have time if you want to read.
Case White represents Nashville rowing in the PR2 Men's Masters singles final at Rowfest, claiming first place with a time of 4:48.49. He will be joined on the course by Neva Duckworth, a current coach with Vanderbilt Rowing.
One more coming.
This is bow 2.
This is Bow 2. Bow 2.
Wait.
Bow 2 in the next event.
Sorry for that. Wow.
All right.
Bow 2 in the next event, Unity Boat Club, Washington, D.C.
This event is the mixed power inclusion.
This is the mixed para inclusion fours. They are booking. Bow 3 in the mixed para inclusion fours, I believe. CRI Brighton. That's
Would be one for
This will be bow 1.
This is number 1, CRI Brighton, Massachusetts. USA in the mixed para inclusion fours.
conclude Saturday's
Well, this concludes things, wraps it up at Riverside. Want to thank all the volunteers one more time. What a lovely group of people. And have fun tomorrow.